Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. That sounds better. Right. Rightio. We're ready for the first game of the week here, and we've also got the fridge light's already been turned off, so that's good. And I've got to remember who's bowling here. Is it Sohan? There should be some behind me. And you can unzip that. You can zip that up and go under the banner and get keeper's gloves if you want. There you go. It's a bit more of a challenge getting the keeper's gloves now, but I think Hopesy wants to leave the banner there for a while, and it looks pretty good, so I'm happy. They're not going to be cutting that bit off, I don't think, no. Is it Sohan that's bowling? Rohan, okay. Sohan, Rohan. Right, play ball. Finally going to get on the way. 6:02, that's not bad. Wide ball to start with. Monday night's going to be a cold one. As he comes in to bowl to dead rock. Slower ball, and it's a wide as well, so that change of pace didn't really work, did it? So we're going to get 4 millimetres of rain on Wednesday, just thought I'd let you know. As Rowan comes in and bowls a good ball out swinger, got the outside edge. Deadrock went for the big one, and they get a single. This is Callum Burns on strike here, as Rohan bowls to him. Nice ball, he hit it pretty well. Two fielders converge, but they get through for a couple. And there's one ball remaining. We've got the Rabble and the Lundries playing in this game. The Rabble are batting. Slower ball again, Deadrock hammers it right through the fielder, and that goes for 5. That's the end of the over. Light rain tomorrow. I can pass that on to you as well. All right. Trying to work out who's here, and I know some of them, but not all of them. Are you sorted? You got your gloves? Who's next? Stario, something like that. Okay, play ball. Yeah, I can find that name. Good. He bowls. Deadrock plays like a millionaire, goes for the big shot, and he gets 2. A little bit fortunate, I thought. He's a bit overconfident sometimes, Deadrock, but he's good when he's on song. That's a good ball. He played it nicely. The fielder there. It's actually come off one fielder's hand and the bowler's foot, and they got through for a single. And he bowls to Deadrock, and Deadrock hits that in the air on the leg side. The catch should have been taken, it wasn't. And he has another life, does our mate Deadrock. It's the 21st of July 2025 today. It's a Monday. And it's last ball coming up as Julian Ganjemi's arrived. He's going to be filling in and playing in the game on the MCG. They've been waiting anxiously for his arrival. I wonder if they realise just how good a player they've got there, and that's the end of the over. They might not be aware. Anyway, they'll educate them. Dask, is it? Yeah, got that one right. There you go. Bit of a stab, but it worked. There's Julian in the office, so just outside the office talking to somebody. Okay, third ball. Play ball. Full toss. He was out of his crease when he hit it. The catch should be taken, but it's not. And they manufacture 3, but really should have been able to hang on to that one. As he comes in and he bowls to Cal, and it's wide. I'm paying that. And they're going to go an extra run on top of it. Reasonably sharp, this bloke with the ball. First 2 balls have been a bit wayward, but if we can get him online, he could pose a bit of a threat. As he comes in, he bowls to Deadrock, and that was a pretty good ball, but it was also a pretty good shot. I reckon it would have been gone with a direct hit, but 2 runs is what we ended up paying. Justin Davies, another candidate for the one-on-one cricket. We'll be talking about that very shortly. That's a 1, last ball. 1 ball to go in the 3rd over. That's right, we've got a new one-on-one tournament coming. We've even got a date fixed for the occasion. As Deadrock hits that, that's well fielded, they get 1. That's the end of the over. All right, I'll just make sure I've got all the ball. It might be Abdul now, I remember him, so that's good. Play ball. All right, right arm round the wicket. And a full toss in the air, and the fielder there just sort of ducked out of the way, more or less, and the ball wasn't even hit all that hard, I didn't reckon, but a little bit soft, but what are you going to do? There's Abdul. Comes in and bowls to Callum. Tucked that away beautifully, but it's a chance of being run out, and somehow or another that's actually happened. And yeah, Deadrock will be telling his story walking. Yes, so the new one-on-one tournament. You want to put this date in your diaries or your calendars. Saturday the 23rd of August. It's only about 5 weeks away, roughly. Promises to be another fantastic evening. Geez, absolutely creamed that. That's his best shot by a long way tonight, that was Deadrock. Yep, $30 it'll cost you for a night out, and that'll include your games and, you know, there'll be some entertainment and all sorts of fun. We won't... That's out, by the way, last ball, so there'll be a lot to look forward to. And the first 128 names on the list will get a gig. That's the number we're looking for, 128, and we expect to be able to get that comfortably. That's the end of the over, as it's been a very popular competition that we've had at least... we've had 2 games in the past, and had well over 100 participants on both nights. Who's bowling here? Yep, okay. Play ball. Drew, yep. Play. Yep, so we've got him as well. He comes in and he bowls. No ball off the pitch. Deadrock hammers it. Well fielded by Dask. So that ends up being a no ball plus the 1. Yeah, so it's a bit of a knockout competition, the one-on-one for those people that don't know too much about it. Here we go, he bowls, and the batsman hits it nicely. That'll be 2. So we start off with 128 players in a perfect world. And you win, you go through to the next round, and it just goes that way. We're down to 64 after the first round, and then 32, 16, 8-4, and a couple for the grand final. 4 runs there, a couple of balls left, so potentially I suppose you've got to win about 6 games to win it or make the grand final. The games only take about 5 minutes. Yeah. That's 1, last ball. And the other good news about a competition such as that is that every player will be given some sort of a handicap score-wise to make it even so that everyone has a chance of winning. That's the end of the over. The only bloke that probably doesn't get a handicap is Hinchy, but everyone else will get something. And so we sort of work on the theory that Hinchy's the best player in the centre. Not too many people are probably going to dispute that. So he plays off a 0 handicap, play ball. And Julian Gangemi, our great friend, as good a bloke as he is, we normally put him on a handicap of 30. And everyone else will be somewhere in between 0 and 30. Even I'm going to play. There you go. So I'll be involved. So I'll umpire and play, give it a go. I played in both the last 2 tournaments that we had, and I had an absolute ball. It was great fun. Haven't hit a ball since the last tournament. It's over 2 years ago. So I'll be looking for a bit of practice. That's gone. Deadrock was slack with his running there, and that's 100% out. And I don't think he'll be challenging us. No, he's not going to. 2 balls left. Yep, so if you want to play, if for no other reason than to bowl a few short pitch deliveries at me, come down and do your worst. I'll be ready for you. Last ball, super ball. Also, if you want to face somebody who's going to bowl some real fruit for you to smack to the back net, that'll also be me. I'll be doing that. So Those that haven't seen me bowl. That would have been gone. It's 6 on the Super Ball, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, so I won't be the worst bowler in the comp, but I'll be in the conversation. Was it? That was Ritwick. Okay, thanks, mate. Yeah. Okay, now we've got the names all sorted. Yeah, we got there eventually. Yes, so there's a flyer going around at the front of the counter for those people that you can actually put your name down. There's already more than 10 people on the list already to play, and you can see Kiana or any of the staff members for that matter, and organise to put your name down. And there we go. Play ball. Pay your $30 whenever you can, and we'll, as I said, the first 128 people to get their name down will be the ones that will be playing. And right, that's 2 runs. Bowls are wide to Craig, so we pay that. Yep. So the one-on-one, just to give you a little, I mean, there will be rules floating around, and it's nothing too cosmic. It's not too difficult. I'll keep talking while I'm umpiring the game because I've done that before in many other stories and different. So just pretend this is a normal one of Waz's stories, and we'll waffle on a bit, but we'll give you some worthwhile information as well. That's 2 last ball. But basically, you've just got the 2 players. You bowl one over to a batsman, and then he bowls an over to you. No fielders. End of the over, 4 runs. So the idea is that you face your 6 balls, and you try to score as many runs as you can, and then the other guy's got to try and beat you. Taking into account, as I said, handicaps. Chances are you're going to be playing somebody. Play ball that's probably either slightly worse than you or a little bit better than you. In some cases it might be a huge gap between the talents, and that's where the handicaps come in. Bowler comes in and bowls. And I'm trying to work out... Is this Daruv again? I forgot. Stabio. Okay, Stabio. Yeah. Right, he comes in and he bowls, and nicely played by Craig. Good fielding, but they make the ground comfortably. Yep, so you bowl an over each. You can't get out of it by bowling wides and no balls, so all wides and no balls are to be re-bowled provided the batsman wants it, and that would be the case 99 times out of 100. Yeah. There's only about 4 ways you can get out in the game. It's not like a normal game of indoor cricket. Last ball, so you can get bowled, you can get caught, you can get LBW, and you can get out on 3rd ball. That's out, direct hit, end of the over. So there will be somebody to umpire each and every game to sit there and call no balls and wides and the scoring and so forth, taking into account the handicaps. Yeah. You don't have to run during the game, so that's one of the reasons I'm playing, because if I did have to run, that would change everything. Play ball. So it's a perfect game for someone like me, but not only me, there'll be a few others that won't mind not having to run either. Dot ball. Anyway, so unlimited re-bowls on the wides and the noes, and they're no ball off the pitch, and they're the 4 ways you can get out: bowled, caught, LBW, and 3rd ball. So the idea is that you must hit a side net to score at least, or the back net. A no ball off the pitch, +2. So if you just block it and it doesn't hit any net, or it hits the net behind you, the back net at the keeper's end, you don't score. And 3 of those in a row's 3rd ball, that means you're out on the 3rd one of those. So you need to be playing some sort of shot and trying to score. Last ball. But if you hit a 6 on the full, you get the 7. If you hit along the carpet, you get 5. The 1 net's 2. It's just like the same scoring as if you were running, except you don't have to run. That's the end of the over here. So it's fairly simple. And it's a little bit like golf in terms of how the handicaps work. Play ball. This is Abdul. So So the idea is that, as I said, it's supposed to make it as even as we can. So for argument's sake, if you're one of these unlucky people that draws Hinchy in the first round, for argument's sake, and let's say your handicap's on 12, he's on a 0 handicap, so that means he gives you a 12 runs head start, which sounds like a lot, but let me tell you, if I'm playing Hinchy, I need more than 12. I need about 35 probably, but I'm usually on about 20, they usually put me on. That's a 2. Yeah, although I think I'm supposed to be on 19 because I managed to run second in the last tournament we had. So you're supposed to take one off your handicap when that happens. 3, last ball, even though I managed to get a double chance because we didn't quite have the even numbers last time. But anyway, so that's basically how it works. So Kiana's behind the counter tonight. There's a list there, that's 2. End of the over. So you can go down and see that list at the counter there, and you can put your name on it. And as I said, there's already more than 10 names there, 128. Any night that you play down here, you're eligible. Play ball to Ruv, I think. Yeah, play. I think we're right here. Hits it straight. That'll be 1. If you've got any questions about the one-on-one tournament, Hinchy, Hopesy or myself will certainly be able to fill you in on all the details. As I said, there is a note at the counter that explains the rules and so forth anyway. So I can tell you from experience, we've had 2 nights in the past. They were very, very successful nights and a lot of fun. Highly recommend your participation. That's 2. Anyway, that pretty much sums it up. I will be giving it a bit of the push throughout the commentary over the next few weeks to try and make sure that we get enough numbers to make it worthwhile. But I'm sure we will. I think we'll end up with some people maybe missing out because we just can't fit everybody in. It's probably what's going to happen. Anyway, that's a nice shot. 2 runs there, that's the end of the over. And I'm just wondering, I've heard Anthony Campbell's not all that well at the moment, so I don't think we'll see him tonight. G'day, Anthony. You could be tuning in on YouTube watching. You never know. If I was at home crook, which hardly ever happens, I'd probably still tune in and see what was going on. It would be the sort of thing I'd probably do. So if you're watching, mate, we would love to have you play ball. It'll be the perfect game for you as well, and who knows, you never know, you and I might draw each other in one of the rounds and actually get to play against each other, and I'm sure that'll give you a bit of a thrill, because I reckon you'd be backing yourself to have me covered even though you've never seen me play. Anyway, you may well have me covered, I don't know, we have to wait and see. But yeah, there'll be all sorts of people playing. And everyone, a whole lot of people with different credentials, I suppose you could best say. There'll be some really elite players, and there'll be some average ones. And I'll be in that category. There'll be some absolute dog shit players as well. And but that's, as I say, that's what the handicaps are for. Last ball, Super Ball. You might ask, how on earth are we going to work out the handicaps? Well, I can tell you that usually how we do it is that Hinchy, Hopesy and myself sit down together and go through it, and once we've got a final list, and we try to work it out based on what we know, as fairly as we can possibly do. That's the end of the over, 4 runs. Taking into account the fact that there's not too many people that down here that I would not have had some idea about their standard of play, because I've been umpiring for a long time and I know nearly everyone, so you know, I get a fair say in it, and Hopes and Hinchy as well. So that's how we would do it, and of course there will also be a draw that we would do, which would, you know, to start the first round, if you like. Drawn out of a hat, one at a time, very, very fairly sorted out, let me assure you. Play ball. There'll be no setups. I can assure you that. In fact, I can tell you that the last time we did play, And as I said, I was a bit lucky. I got a second go because about 9 of us got a second go after losing round 1. That probably won't happen this time if we get 128 people. But the person I drew in the first game in that last tournament was Geronimo from Hyperbad on a Wednesday, and there was no way in the world that that I was going to be beating him. I didn't do too badly. I was pretty happy actually with how I went, but he was still too good. And there was no, trying to give me an easy game or something like that, because I was getting involved in the draw and the handicaps last ball. So it'll be above board, it'll be fairly done, and we'll do the best we can to make it as even as we possibly can. Wide, end of the over. Yeah, the whole idea will be to give absolutely everybody a chance of winning. Even Julian with a 30 handicap, he's won a few games, obviously with a 30. 30 sounds like a lot. Have you seen Julian play? Play ball. But anyway, if you can put it into perspective. Oh, that's actually out. Yeah, it is gone. You put it into perspective, if you've seen Julian just loop those left-hand deliveries up, they're very hittable. And if he's playing Hinchy, Hinchy's got a chance of hitting him for, basically 42 every chance. Certainly, he'd be hitting more back nets than not. That's one. Jules might bowl a couple off the pitch, so there's re-bowls with an extra 2. And if Hinchy's bowling to Julian, and even if Julian, that's a wide, even if Julian was chasing, 8 or 9, he's probably still going to be struggling to do that off Hinchy's bowling. So as I said, it's all set up to give every single player a realistic chance of actually winning the tournament. And I think there'll be some sort of cash prize. Last ball, I don't know exactly how much, but there'll be that'll probably come out in the coming weeks, but there will be a cash prize for the winner. So, there's something for everybody. 2, and that's the end of the over. So tell your friends, pass it on. I'll be in the ear of a lot of people, trying to convince people to play. And I don't think it'll be too difficult. There's a handful of people that apparently were going to play the last time we were going to organise one, which actually fell through in the end. And so I think there's a handful of people that may have already paid up already. Play ball. So if that's the case, if you're one of those people, you won't have to pay again. They've still got a record of it. So, we'll be able to sort it all out. That's 2 runs. Yep, the Stingrays from a Tuesday night. I reckon we can count on you boys. You'll want to play. Andre, where's Andre? Andre, Anthony, Campbell, Mike, Cutlets, all the Pirates, try hard. There's just so many teams. All of our friends that have come from Bouncer recently, every opportunity for you guys to play as well. You've been here for a while now, so we've got an idea of your talent. No, not out, not even close. No. Oh, you're reviewing that, okay. They want to give me something to do. They're probably sick of hearing me talk already. There's no way in hell this is out, by the way, just so you know. This is a waste of time, this review. It is 100% in. Let's have a look, and this is really going to... Look, it's Hinchy, fair dinkum. Oh, my God. What's that, about 5.5 frames maybe by the time it hits the stump? So that's a really good review, that, boys. Play. Yeah. I have to give them the review. They're entitled to 2 in each innings, so I can't really go, it's in by miles, I can't give it to you. But seriously, that was ridiculous. Anyway, that's a dot ball, end of the over. I was actually enjoying the fact, I reckon I've had 9 overs where no one's bothered me. I got all the names right. I didn't have any tough calls, no challenges. Play ball, and I was able to get me spiel off without any problems at all. Play ball. Wide. Rightio. So I'll just get back to umpiring and commentating the game for a bit probably now. There's a review on the MCG. Nice shot, Hinch. Well fielded, yeah. It was just making sure that I was aware that was only 1 and not 3. I am aware. Thanks, Abdul. Over the wicket we're going with. That's a good ball. That's close. That's not even close to a wide, just in case you want it, Mike. Who's that? Cruz is umpiring that game on the MCG. It's not Dean Demos. Last ball. It was Review City on the MCG on Thursday night when Dino was there. We had a bit of fun with that. Around the wicket. That's a wide. G'day, Dean, if you're watching. That's the end of the over. Probably see you later on. I think I've got the Crackerbat game down at the end tonight from memory. So catch up with you. Dino's still going pretty well in the footy tipping competition as far as I know. Play ball. He's still in there with some sort of a chance. Not too far off the lead. They were running out of games. I think his last check he might have been maybe 5 games behind the leader, give or take. 50 grand up for grabs. The footy tipping with the West Australian newspaper. I'm in that as well. I won't be challenging for that, not like the cricket. Earlier in the year, I'm well back, not even in the conversation. That'll be 1. Anyway, this is Daruv coming in and bowling to Hinchy. Hits that beautifully on the leg side. Good shot. Fielding as well. 3 runs. And another review on the MCG, I reckon. Last ball. Jules is confident that it's out. Cruz has said no. If I have to choose between who I'm going to go with there, it's not a hard one. That's the end of the over. I would be surprised if Julian's going to be right without when Cruz said no, it's not. I'll be very surprised. Didn't see what happened. Could Jules get one over here on Cruz? I'm not thinking he will. G'day, Jules. How you going? Play ball. Yeah, I had lasagna and chips, mate. That's out. Mike Crawshaw. Cruz has just confirmed not out on the MCG, so yeah, he's right and Jules is not. Am I surprised? In no way whatsoever. All right, that was a good ball by Ritvic, and Mike didn't know much about it. Comes in and he bowls, and it's a nice shot off the back foot. Here we go. No chance. No, the bat's not in the air. We're reviewing that too, are we? Well, it's the last day of the MA as well. This is also no chance of being out. One of the fielders has said the bat's in the air. Well, I'll bet $1,000 that it's not in the air, and I'll bet $2 grand that it's in. Let's have a look. Now, they've got one. Yeah, they are reviewing it. Hinchy can't believe it either. The last margin was 5.5 frames. What's this going to be? It won't be 5.5, but it's still going to be in. The bat's on the ground. It's in there. Well, it's about 3 frames in, but it's not out, and it's not really that close either. Anyway, 3 balls left, so I think they've just gone with those because, you know, they've got 2 reviews and they thought the camera might be broken or something. They were hoping that something like that was the case because if it was working, they were never going to be winning those reviews. I'll give you that one, as Hinchy conceded. Yeah, that's, that first review they had was almost like Hinchy reviewing that, just ridiculous. 2 balls left. Comes in, he bowls to Mike Crawshaw. Slower ball, played it nicely. Nice tap. It was quite well controlled. Didn't miss the stumps by much, and they got a couple. It's last ball, Super Ball. What will Hinchy do? Might be going for the big one. Here it is. No, he just hits it beautifully, though. He gets 3, which is 6. End of the over. Can I grab the ball, please, boys? Help us out. That'd be good. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, just if you can just lift that up above the banner. It's a little bit more challenging, but I reckon we'll be able to work it out between us. There we go. That's good. Here we go. Give me this. Yeah, beautifully done. Beautifully done. Rightio. We're going to go round the grounds because that's what we do. We can do that from this position, but we can't do that on the other 2 courts. So it's always good to be here, I reckon. The MCG, oh geez, the Dirty Hacks, 194. Good on paper. That's the team that Julian's filling in for, and I wonder how many runs of those 194 came from him. I'm tipping a fair few of them. and Cruz is umpiring that. Down at Bay 13, we'd have our mate Ethan, who's in recent times has got back to the old situation of not being allowed to watch TV, especially if there's females on the TV. And we're back to that situation. He's got back with his girlfriend recently, apparently. Anyway, huge mistake. The fine legs, 79 they made. And the right arm optimistic have already started their second innings. They're 4 runs in the third over. Right. Young love, eh? You can't beat it. Dask and is it Daruf? Daruf? No. Okay. Somebody just said they're freezing. It's dead rock. Play ball. It is cold, but gee, you're soft. Play. Forget about that. Right, the first ball gets an outside edge. Deadrock says second slip. Yeah, good on you. There's no slips, mate, as Craig Wilson comes in the bowl. And not a bad ball, nicely played. And they get 2. What were your bowling figures? What were your bowling figures? 2 for 34. Okay. Julian's figures in that game over there. That's on the line, which is a wide. It's 100%. Let you know when it's not. So it's Kiana's serving at the counter. Good on you. I wonder where all the phones are actually. So that's not out, that's 2. Last ball, I wonder if the phones have been collected again. Mine's in the car. That's a wide. It's the end of the over. Yeah. It'll be a real challenge for me when I get back into the car at the end of the night, because no doubt I'll probably have somewhere between 38 and 72 text messages and missed calls, because I'm very popular with my mobile phone. Actually, I hardly get anything very much. If I got a smartphone, I reckon that number would increase. Play ball. Probably do my head in, to be honest. I don't need it, so I don't need the attention. This is Callum Burns. This guy's no mug. He's a decent player, and he's playing now. Good ball. Batsman not out. They get through for a run. I think Cal plays some Super League as well. And while we're on that, next 3 Sundays we have Super League finals down here. 2 runs there. And I'll be a fairly big part of that. I'll get me games. I'll be umpiring finals the next 3 consecutive Sundays. And this will be gone, and it is last ball. Looking forward to that as well. So the first, I think there'll be 4 or 12 games of cricket played this Sunday, starting at 12:30. And then the following couple of Sundays, there'll probably be 6 games each of those days. Well, it's not deliberate. It's going to be 3, and that's the end of the over. That is stiff for the fielding team, but I don't think it'll make too much difference. It ricocheted off the batsman and hit a 3 when it was never going to be any more than 1. So that is stiff. Play ball, but he didn't do anything outside the rules. It's just one of those things that happen. Dead rock, cut wide. Yeah, we'll be looking forward to seeing a bloke like Dead Rock play the one-on-one tournament. In fact, we'll be interested to see how all the young fellas that work down here go. Him and, Lewis, Cruz, Ethan. 5 runs there. Dean Demos will probably play. He usually plays in that, so he umpires down here as well. And even myself, I'm even going to go. Hopefully Hinchey will play as well. Out of your crease when you hit it, that's 3. So, yeah, that's a mixture in itself. That's 1 last ball. Yeah, the scary thing is that Deadrock and Lewis in particular bowl a lot of fruit, and I've talked about that in the commentary a lot. This is out probably. No, it's not. He misses and they get 2, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, the scary thing from my point of view is the fruit that I bowl is just a bit worse than what you get from those 2, if that's any indication. Yeah, so if you fancy yourself smacking those 2 blokes to the back net for 7, you're going to love facing me. But that's okay, I don't really care. Hopefully I can still bat a bit. Haven't had a practice for a long time. Play ball. That'll be out, by the way. Yeah, I'll be very reliant on my batting and maybe my fielding to some degree, as long as they hit the ball back within the vicinity of me. Anything 2 or 3 metres wide of me is probably out of reach. But yeah, I'll be relying on mostly batting, catching and a good handicap to allow for my bowling. Anyway, it's all about having a good time. Wide. Came up with the idea when we were having a hit. This is going back now probably close to 3.5 years ago by the time we come up with the idea in the beginning. That's out stumped. Last ball. Yeah, a few of us decided... I brought the bat down one day and said I wouldn't mind a hit, and a few people lined up to have a bowl to me, and next thing you know, we started sort of having a little bit of a game, just one-on-one that particular night, and we rotated it, gave everyone a bit of a go. No handicaps, just went with it. 2 runs there, end of the over. Next thing you know, it grew wings, and we were here some nights until 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning after a night's work, playing 8 or 10 of us playing one-on-one. And then I said, how about we have a tournament? And we did, and it's been really well worthwhile. Play ball. Yeah. I was a lot heavier at the time too. That might help me a little bit the next time. I was about 113.5 kilos at the time I played the last tournament. I'm now about 89, so that's going to probably help me a little bit. I don't know if it's going to help my bowling, and I'll have to see whether I can find a way to maybe be better in that area, but a bit of lost weight certainly won't hurt me, cause it's tucked away for a single. So that might just be in my favour a bit, but he comes into bowl. That's out. Bowled. Last ball. Anyway, when I was coming up with the idea that maybe we have a thing like that, I was really, I guess in some ways, trying to prolong my career, which had ended. It's on the line wide. Mike doesn't like it. I'm happy, and that's the end of the over. I wonder what Hinchy thinks. Hinchy would know. Hinchy's going to bowl. Yeah, so the best way to prolong my playing career, play ball, was always going to be based on a game that involved no running. And that's what this game does involve. That's why the one-on-one tournament suits me perfectly. That'll be 2. Yep. Beats the bat. No. Hinchy just rolling the arm over so far. He's still reasonably effective at just doing that. That would have been gone. Deadrock and Hinchy pretty close together there at the back. Too close for comfort, I reckon Hinchy might be thinking. It's gone. Well, I've already given it out here, which means that if it's not out, you'd want to be right. I should have probably waited, but I'm sure it was gone. I gave it out. You can still review if you want. Last ball, Super Ball. I was confident that it was gone, but that's the end of the over. You want to be confident on those because I could have, in hindsight, let the play continue because obviously they ran him out by miles at the other end. As soon as I give it out at any end, the ball's dead. So anyway, I don't think we had any problems. I was very sure that it was out. That's why I paid it. Abdul and the other dude, I reckon that's Daruv, which will leave Ritvik and probably Rohan, to bat last. They'll I'll see those names in a minute and go, I know who it is. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, we've just put all the names in because I've got that sorted now. All right, play ball. 6:41, I'm okay for time at the moment. Good start to the night. It's a wide. We're a little bit behind on Thursday, not tragically so. I think Dino was, it was about, it was a long, really late. 50-50, I don't care. You can come back. I'm not going to make a big thing about it. I just want to keep the game moving. Phil Wakefield's here. I think Dino was about 10. It would have been about 9:45 or something starting the last one. It was late. I remember thinking that. He had one tough game that seemed to take forever. It seemed like they almost had unlimited reviews. I think he had a couple of games that were a bit slow, so that's all it takes. Last ball. I've been in that position myself, so Dean, if you're watching, I'm not just picking on you, mate. You just happened to go through that experience last Thursday. I've had it happen to me. That's one. That's the end of the over. One there. Okay, end of the over. So I've got no idea what the score is. I've been jabbering along with information, some of which you might find entertaining, others you might not give a stuff. Play ball. We're going with Deadrock. And he comes in and bowls. Yeah, I'm looking forward to facing that. I really am. Although he'll probably still make a mug of me. Craig, this should be out. No, didn't need to throw the ball quite that hard, actually. You could have easily taken the pace off it a bit and thrown it to Hinchy, and Hinchy would have taken the bails off. That lands safely. Not a big fan of stopping the ball when it's hit harder in Hinchy, especially in winter. Very delicate hands he must have last ball, and finds it difficult to get himself up for stopping balls that are smacked in his direction in a midweek game during the winter season. 5 runs, end of the over. Yeah, Phil Wakefield, he's already grabbed a drink, and we'll be talking to him because he'll want to play in the one-on-one tournament. He'd be one of the blokes I'd be putting down as a living certainty. Play ball. I'll get him in a minute. Oh, gee, he hammered that. It's a good shot, but it's gone. He probably review here, but it's gone. It's coming. It's out. Yeah, the review's coming. I knew it was, so now I can't talk to Phil because I'm busy. I'll get him later. This is 100% out, by the way. The batsman's reviewed this because he's hit a 7 and he doesn't want to get out on the 7, so on that basis alone he's decided to take me on. It won't work for him. There it is there. He's not out by much, but the bat's in the air. That is one thing. And ended up being about a frame and a half in distance. So anyway, enough to, well and truly gone. Play. Good shot. And I don't know why that, that was the right bloke on strike, sorry. Yep, so we are good. Yep, they've taken me on 3 times here, the Lundries, and to be fair, none of them have been, all that. That's gone as well. Surely he's not taken me on again. It's another 7. And he just shakes the head and thinks, well, I'll back you in this time, I won't review because we've got 9 overs left and we might need to save another review for later. Yeah, it's hit 2 really good shots and effectively cost the team 24 because he's missed out on the 14 and it's been -10. So last ball, and that's by the bloke that's actually batting well. So he hits that pretty well as well. That'll be 5. He'll get to keep his runs. Thank Christ for that. That's the end of the over. And there you have it. Abdul's been creaming them. He's on -1. It's just the way life is sometimes. Yeah, you won't have to worry about that sort of shit in a one-on-one tournament. It's a very good time to mention it again because you can't get run out or stumped in the one-on-one tournament. You hit your 7, you keep your 7. Play ball, and if the ball happens to miraculously go outside the net, play ball, which it doesn't normally do these days because we've had the new netting and the renovations and so forth that have took place for the Nationals recently. But if it does so happen to go out the net, you still get the runs. We won't be going, oh, you know, you hit it for 5, it went out of the net, doesn't count. It will count. So that's another good part of the game, especially if you're batting, not so much if you're bowling. The perfect ball for me in the one-on-one tournament, just so you know, is the one where they hammer me, which is always going to happen. That's not the good thing. The good thing is when they hammer me and the ball hits the stumps at the bowler's end and doesn't ricochet into any of the nets, and I get a dot ball as if the stumps was my fielder last ball. That's the dream ball for me. And I just need that to happen frequently to keep me in the tournament. That's the end of the over, so that's the sort of thing I'll be banking on. And if I pull 1 or 2 of those off, I'll be celebrating as if it was all part of my plan, just so you know. I get pretty excited when I play in that tournament, especially if I do anything substantial. I don't really get annoyed. I'm past those days, really, in terms of that play ball. But if I do anything at all, I usually get a bit excited about it. It's not a wide or a no-e, please don't expect it. He did duck, but it wasn't even close to being too high. A few huppings in the joint because they'll be playing in the next game. Bale Snipers, I think that's the game I got. That's a top edge. And you see out of his crease when he hit it, wasn't high anyway. It's 1. Matt Saliakis, Damo. We're going to be getting blokes like that playing in the tournament, surely. Never know. You might be able to get a Lance Hupping and his brothers. 4. Mike Crawshaw. In the air, but it'll land. So Hinchy, yeah, that's the sort of situation that Hinchy usually is in the game well and truly. Didn't hit the stumps that time from side on, but it's last ball. As Mike Crawshaw comes in, he bowls to Abdul. Good shot that is. Dead rock, misfields it. It's 2, and that's the end of the over. Hinchy to bowl. Play. Yeah, good catch. It really was. It was Mike Crawford. That'll be 2. He's hammered that. Look at the soft cock. That effort there by Deadrock, you absolute clown. But it was hit hard, but gee whiz. Yeah, it just stood there and got out the way. The soft crick. This is trouble. It's gone. Yeah, it's gone. They might review here because they've got 1 left, but it's definitely out. Last ball, super ball. No, they're not taking me on. They've batted okay, these two. They've got 32 runs between them. That's a good shot, but it's side net, back net, it's 4, which is 8, and that's the end of the over. So that's 8 runs, and that's what we pay. They finish on a pretty high note there, and yeah, they've still got to review up their sleeves, so they've put themselves in a position where if this pair can really bat well, they're going to have to still bat well. I need 67, but you know, no chance. I'm not too sure what to expect from these two. Around the grounds, MCG, Dirty Hacks, just waiting for it to click over here for us. Made 194, good on paper, not all that good on paper tonight. They're not good on reality, I can tell you, because they're only 58 in the 13th over, so they won't be winning. And Bay 13, the fine leg 79, right arm optimistic 72. in the 14th over. Play ball. This is Craig Wilson, and he gets an outside edge. That would have been gone, but they miss, and it's nothing. No score at all. All right, so it'll be third ball. Anthony Kerr, you've got to play in this tournament, man. If I'm playing, you should be able to play. Yeah, Julian, a whole list of champion players, no doubt, will put their hand up. Steve Howell, wonder if he might play. He could be a chance. Last ball. Side net, back net, and that'll be 4, and that'll be the end of the over. Yeah. You put your name down? Play. One-on-one tournament. Don't start that shit. Don't start that shit, Julian. Play ball. That's a couple of runs. Eh? Yeah, that's okay. No. Two runs there. Deadrock's bowling. Deadrock again. Yeah, good ball, nice shot. Hit the tape 3. Last ball. The tape is 3, yeah. Yeah, nice shot. 2 runs, and that's end of the over. Play. Oh, they've made a meal of that in the end. Yeah. Where are you going? Jesus, boys, they could have run them out there. They just decided to have a mid-wicket conference after the first ball of an over. Luckily, they didn't. I know some teams and some players that would have looked to ping them there, and well. If they had wanted to claim a wicket in that instance, I'd have to be prepared to pay it. So it's within the rules. But if you want to have a mid-wicket conference in the middle of an over, perhaps ask me if you can have a time-out. And I might allow it on the odd occasion, but certainly not on a frequent basis. Don't get that idea in your head. That'll be 3. And last ball. Could be out, should be out now. There it is, out by heaps. End of the over. Hey Phil, have you signed up already? Signed and paid. There you go. Whatever happens, Phil Wakefield is definitely in the top 128. For the one-on-one tournament. His name is there, he's in, and he's paid. Hey? Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I'm playing. Yeah. Yes, play ball. Oh, jeez. Okay. Play. Julian says if he's gonna play, he wants Pete Cahill to umpire. Yeah. That joke will be used frequently throughout the next 5 weeks, probably. Oh, jeez. You don't need to be the smartest bloke going around to actually umpire indoor cricket at the best of times, I don't reckon. One thing that you usually count on, though, is that an umpire can count and can add up. And last ball, and when that umpire is also an accountant and can't do those two things, you really have to start asking questions. That'll be 3. End of the over. Geez, that does take us back. Going with Mike Crawshaw. Play. Shot. 1. Yeah, they're doing reasonably well here, the Lundries. It's been a pretty reasonable effort in the run chase, but it's difficult to see them quite making it. Mike's a good bowler, got Hitchy to bowl the next one, and they still need, what's that, about 34 off about 7 balls. So, no, probably not quite enough. Not out, no, don't reckon. Yeah, gave it not out, and they didn't review. The Rebel actually haven't taken us on with any of the calls in this tonight so far, but the other teams had a go 3 times and not been successful, I'm happy to say, from my point of view. It's actually 7 balls to go now. There is a super ball, but coming at some point. Oh, no. No, he hasn't got the ball there, so it's, they get away with, they don't get out, which is important. Last ball. All right. And that's the end of the over. There's another over, mate. Yeah, last over. Hinchy's bowling. It's 3rd ball too. 3rd ball, play. There's Ethan. Here comes in, he bowls. That's 1. Going to be 2. Hinchy just looking to get through this over and walk off, probably. And it's nicely played, actually, by the batsman there. Hinchy doesn't look too concerned. The 100 comes up. 2 balls left. Chance still for the Rebel to pick up a skin. They're going to need a wicket probably on the last ball to get it. So they don't run there. Last ball, super ball. So there'll be no point in running here either. They get the skin if they don't get out. So, L, get on the pitch. Yep, so last ball, super ball, wicket for the skin. End of the over. That's it, boys. Thanks for coming. Thanks for going. Thanks, Craig. Yep, that works. He just leaves the ball there for me, and that's good enough. Right, so I'll be back shortly. Good game of cricket first up, and more fun to be had shortly. Stay with us. See you soon. Rightio. Oh, gee, that list is already growing, that one-on-one tournament. Yeah, I reckon we might get a few of the Labcock boys might play in that as well. Sevy Mills, I want him to play, I just told him. So need to, that list of 128 might go pretty quick, I reckon. Might be in my best interest to try and get a few ordinary players on that list, because if they're all shitloads better than me, I'm in trouble. So might see if I could concentrate on a few of the lower graded players, just to give me some encouragement. Yep. Yeah, you'd be a champion in a game like that, Sev, I reckon. Yeah. Handicaps and everything like that. Exactly right. You are, but everyone's got that same problem. Just think about when you're batting. There's no fielders to, you know. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. It's a perfect game for you, actually. It's a perfect game for me. Yeah, just stand and deliver. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you do bowl fruit, but you are a pretty good bat, so you'd probably go all right. Yeah, like a lot of us. Anyway, what's going on here? So I'm going to start with 5 players here. Oh, is it 5? You only got 5 as well, Sevy. Oh, well, we'll do 5 overs of skin and 6 ball overs, okay? And it's the same number of balls, you're not screwed. It's just makes it easier. So it's 5 on 5 here. Okay, Barry Singh to bowl. Right, so that's what we'll do. 5 overs a pair, 6 ball overs. Play ball. So it's the same number of balls. Around the wicket just means we don't have to have bowlers picked at the end to re-bowl or bowl again, like the sub or something. That's the only real difference here. Right, Sevy, it's 11 degrees at the moment. I feel rather cold. It's going to get colder. In fact, there's going to be a couple of nights during the week where it's going to be 4 apparently, and even a 2 on Friday night, which won't affect me too much here because I'll be not working on that night, but I will be dancing on that night, and even though it's going to be only 2 degrees. So I won't miss that. That's out, Sevy. Yeah, he's played that on. And yeah, that's one of the ways you can get out in the one-on-one tournament is bowled. Yeah. Got rid of a few of the dismissals in that tournament, but bowled isn't one of them. Yeah, bowled court, LBW, 3rd ball, there you go. Very lenient on the front foot noes. People will be glad as well. We don't really want to bring that in. 1 run there last ball, just so you know. So basically, if your whole foot was over the line, they'd probably we'd be looking to call it. But you know, I don't think we called any of those in the previous tournaments. We don't really want to be that technical. It's all about having fun. Gee whiz, that's 7 runs for Sevy, even with fielders, and that's the end of the over. Good on you, Sev. Yep. Geez, they're going to smack him around if he plays those. Fair dinkum they are. But he won't be alone. I've got my own problems there. That's play ball. This is Lucky Kinder. That's another reasonably good shot. It's good fielding, actually. That was lucky. Yeah, even Timmy complimenting the bowler on that occasion. You might be able to get Manny to play in that tournament. The Labcocks were pretty keen to see him play. He might actually go all right in a game like that. He'd be one of those blokes that would be actually quite difficult to come up with a, you know, the right handicap. Actually, it'd be a little bit harder to work that one out, I reckon. It's just that sort of player. All works up. Now, Julian's name was put down, so Julian's playing. Julian Ganjemi. Hit it in the air, they will get 3. Yeah, so just be aware again, as I said, it's 5 overs a pair, but 6 ball overs here, as both teams have only got the 5 players. And I think it's actually not out in the end. Last ball. No challenge. Well, I thought he stepped back and I thought he was in. Aaron Crook bowling on the MCG, and there's a run out on the MCG. Good fielding. That beats the bat. End of the over. So it'll be our third ball coming up here. I don't know who this is, Tim. Do you know? Damo, who's this? We got it? We got it. Okay, sounds good. Play ball. Seen this dude not for a while actually, so I've forgotten his name. I almost cleaned up the fielder there. Good effort by Barry. He kept it off the back, and it's 3. Hopes he's leaving. Hinchy went a moment ago. Yep. Hopes he's just giving him waving goodbye. It's nothing on that occasion. Bowls to Paul. Yeah, hit it well. Side net, back net. Barry. No, they get 4. Ex-owners could come down for a game of one-on-one cricket. Bo, Steve, Dave Hankin, Sean Deckett. All those people could potentially play. That's 7. By the time I get through everybody, we're going to end up having enough for 2 tournaments probably. Wide, last ball. Anyway, potentially we'll be looking to have at least one of those tournaments per year, if not 2. As it was very popular. We've got 2 players doing shoelaces up at the same time. That's really taken the piss, fair dinkum. We talk about the shoelaces a bit, and yeah, 2 of them at the same time. Yep. What can I say? I'll let it go as he bowls. He smacks it. Side net, back net. Barry can't field it cleanly. They get 4, and that's the end of the over. Yep, we're going to go with Tim Rosenau to bowl. His dad, Carl Rosenau, has also put his name down to play in that tournament. He's aged 68 or 9, so you know, if he can play, we can all play, no doubt. Good to see the Rosenau supporting the cause. It's play ball. Not really a cause, it's just a great night's entertainment. That would have been gone. It's 2. Yeah, my mate Tim Rosenau played in a game on Wednesday night last week. It was quite a historic game. He played for his team on a Wednesday called the Tail Enders. G'day boys, if you're watching. You may never ever watch again. As in that game, they played a team called Hyperbad Magoos. And the Hyperbad Magoos batted first. They made 288 runs. Did not lose a wicket at all in the innings. 2 runs there. Partnerships 102, 115, 71. I've got it engraved in my memory. Then they was their turn to bat and chasing 289 for victory. How close do you reckon they got? Well, they were nowhere near it at all. That's 1. Almost swore then, I didn't mean to. Minus 11 was the response. A winning margin of 299. I don't think I've seen that sort of margin prior to that night. That's 1 last ball. Anyway, may never see that again. We certainly aren't getting scores like that tonight so far. Timmy. Sevi, nice shot, well fielded, nothing. And end of the over. So yeah, we'll do the swapping ends thing and get on with it. Damo. Play. Damo comes in, he bowls to Paul. Good shot. Oh, he cleans up the feet of Sevi. who could have been mistaken for being a bit of a ballroom dancer there, because he was doing a few little dance steps there that, would be competitive in that particular show at the moment that's been on Sunday nights that I've been watching with my wife, Dancing with the Stars. I wonder how Sevi would go on the dance floor. Anyway, this is Damo coming into bowl to Paul. He hits it on the leg side and they'll get 3 for 2. Damo again. Rolls to Sevi. In the air. Lands safely. Barry. Timmy. They get a couple. Tape moved, but the ball hit just before the tape. It does that a bit. I've noticed since we've got the had the new net that sometimes the ball will just hit just before the tape and then sort of go from the side net onto the tape and sort of spring off at a little bit of an angle. It's not always going to be a 3-run situation, I can assure you. 4 runs last ball, Super Bowl. It's not like it's hitting the tape directly. Damo comes in. Bowls to Sevi, through the legs of Barry. That'll be 8, end of the over. That was the Super Bowl. So that pair did a good job. They got 63. I almost got free drinks, but not quite. It'll just be the usual full price. Thanks, boys. Not that it affects my life, because I work here. I don't own the joint. I know the owners. They look after me well. All right, we've got Scott Fay and Chris Powell. And Chris Muir's name came up when I typed in. I haven't seen Chris Muir for a while. Wonder what he's up to these days. How are you, Chris, if you're watching? I wonder who the other dude will be that's going to be playing for him here. I've got no idea. They'll tell me. No, Chris, who's the other bloke that hasn't batted yet? You don't know? Zach? Is it Zach, the other guy? No, the guy that hasn't... Dave. Okay, I just thought I'd put his name in while I'm here. Dave, is it that one? Is it David Dwyer? No? Okay, don't worry about it. Play. I'll just put in Dave Unknown and that'll work for me. Wide ball. We'll get Chris off the mark there. This is Sahib. That's in the air. Barry. Oh, it would have been gone. It's 1. Yeah. Just dawned on me who this dude is. He used to play in Barry's team way back, actually, several years ago, I reckon. And I reckon he's been in a pretty good paddock since we've seen him last. I think he looked a little bit trimmer and fitter last time I saw him. Just thought I'd mention that. 1 run. Comes in to bowl here to Chris. That's shit. It's no ball off the pitch. Last ball coming up. Yep, you see some crap delivered at different times during the week, and that was no exception, that last ball. It's another one, no ball off the pitch, and that's the end of the over. So he bowls 2 no balls and a wide in the over, and that's no good, so I just thought I'd mention it. Rightio, we're going with Tim Rosenau again. Play ball. That's beating the bat. Fielder was calling yes there, trying to make him run, I think, and get a cheap run out, but it didn't work out that way in the end. Timmy bowls to Scotty, hits it reasonably well. Good footwork by Barry initially, but it's actually hit the back net in the end, so it's side net, back net, and we pay 4. Had the right idea, but didn't quite control it well enough. Chris beats the bat, and they run because there's no keeper. You may find a similar situation in the second innings as well. with only 5 players showing up for both sides there. Bowl to Scotty in the air. Found a way to the back net again on the bounce, so it's 5. So the bowler comes in, he bowls to Chris. In the air, Timmy, no, yep. When the moment was up for grabs, he fumbled the ball and they got 2. Last ball, he got the bright orange shirt on, it stands out like dog's balls as Timmy comes in and bowls. Everyone else in dark colours pretty much. And that's come off the fielder and side net, bat net 4, and that's the end of the over. Still 11 degrees and cloudy apparently. I can give you a quick score check on the MCG and tell you that the Lavcocks are 68 runs in the 12th over against the Top Dogs. I'll give you Bay 13 shortly. Play ball, this is Damo. Play, mate. Yeah, so he comes in, he bowls to Scotty. It's a full toss, a low one. He hits it well. Barry does a good job this time. Keeps it off the back and restricts the scoring to 3 runs. Damo to Chris. Nice shot. It's gone to the back net. He did regather his composure a little bit, Barry, there by fielding the ball and having a ping at the stumps. And a direct hit would have been out, but he missed and they got 5. As Damo comes in, he bowls to Scotty, hits it straight, decent footwork, but it's still going to find its way to the side net, and they will get 3. So Craig Wilson from the Rebels going to go around the wicket, is going to go and buy a drink from the behind the bar there with Tiana. She'll be serving him. Again, that's another one of those ones that hits side net and then sort of goes onto the tape. It wasn't directly hit on the tape, and that's why it's 2, not 3. I hope people are understanding what I'm sort of getting at with those. It's happening quite a bit. That's out court. You might as well come back, Scotty, I think, and last ball will go again. Yeah, a couple of beers there for Craig and Al. They played for the Rabble. They played in the first game, and they've stayed back for a couple of drinks, which is good to see. That's wide, and that's the end of the over. All right, we might be able to give you the Bay 13 score now just for fun, and I will. The master batters, 95 runs against the Bale Snipers, and in the 12th over. I thought I actually had that game. That must have been changed. I had a look today, and I thought that was one of the games I had. But play ball, not that it worries me either way. I'm not too concerned. As long as I get a game, I'm a happy man. That's 1 run. I gave that to Scotty. That's not the right thing to do because it wasn't him that scored the 1. It was Chris. Right, around the wicket. Yeah, we're going to go with that. As he comes in, he bowls to Scott. Short, not a great ball. He's hit it in the air, and Barry takes the catch. The batsman's a little bit annoyed, to say the minimum, with that shot. Over the wicket. Certainly there to hit. He just didn't quite hit it the way that he was hoping to. That beats the bat. Timmy well taken, the keeper. That's Tim Rose now. As Lucky comes in, bowls to Chris Powell. And that beats the bat, and the keeper's fumbled it, but he's managed to gather the ball in time to still make sure that the stumping took place. I heard the keeper actually say it was almost too late. Oh, he managed to make it in the end. All right, Lucky covers into bowl to Chris. And that's nothing. And it's last ball. It's top net, and it's 3, and that's the end of the over. So it's the 1 over to go. Again, just reiterating that it's a 15 over match, but 6 ball overs instead of 5. As I said, both teams having the 5 players only. Play ball. This is Barry around the wicket. Would have been off the glove. I'm happy to give that 2, so I will. Round the wicket, yeah. So long run up that is from the corner to there. There's a wide, and we re-bowl it. as you do. Yeah. So you can't really have much of a longer run up than this bloke's got here from the far corner around the wicket. And this time it's nicely played by Scotty. A lot of effort put in by the bowler there, but not really a ball that was bowled in a good area. It was too short, it was wide of the off stump. It's a better ball, but he hit it well, and it's 2. Might have been a 7 there on the MCG. I got a feeling, gee, who's bowling? Oh, that's right, it's Deadrock. That's no surprise then. Yeah, full toss low when he creams it. It goes side net, back net. We give it 4. So Deadrock bowls again on the MCG, and this time he bowls a dot ball. Oh, rightio, Barry. He's bowling right arm around the wicket. He bowls to Chris, and Chris hits it beautifully, but in the air. But it's safe. It's side net, back net. It's 4. And it's last ball, super ball. They're going to sneak a run here, and they get there no problems at all. All right, so that makes that last one 5, and it's now last ball, super ball. They're on 108. This pair has 45. We'll be doubling up the score on this particular delivery. And it's at the moment 2, which is 4, and that's the over. And that's what it'll end up at. You've got to pick someone to bat again, boys. I have to pick bowlers here. That's why we're playing the 5 overs of partnership 6 balls, so that we don't have to waste time with picking the bowlers again. Everyone will just bowl their 3 overs each. I wonder who they're going to choose here. They've all made decent scores, so they're going to go with Paul by the look of it. Paul made 26 runs when he batted the first time round, but the worst score was 20 and the best was 37. So, you know, it's actually a difficult choice. The new bloke's got a face, Dave. Yeah, no worries, mate. Yeah, the new batsman faces first ball. That's the rules of the game, and we'll play by those. Play ball. It's not a huge deal. Midweek cricket are a little bit more flexible with some of the rulings, but that's how it's supposed to be. He's juggled that 3 times. That means that the batter's cross. Anyway, I don't know much about Dave, but I can tell you that he got out for a Golden Globe on the first ball that he faced. And that might be the first one I've come across tonight so far. Won't be the last, as that beats the bat. They don't score any. Still 11 degrees. It's currently 7:30 p.m. as Lucky comes in and bowls to Paul. And on underneath edge, it hits the leg of the keeper and the ball spills away. He hits the stumps with the throw. They don't run, and it's a 3rd ball situation coming up. 3rd ball. Aaron Crook having a bowl to Dwayne on the MCG, and it looked like it was a leg side. Looks like the umpire made that call. We'll back him in. As Lucky comes in, bowls to Paul, top net with the shot, and just the 1 run will be scored here. As Lucky comes in to bowl to Dave. Beats the bat and they don't score any. It's last ball. Hey Justin, you guys going to play in the 1-on-1 tournament? Yeah, I'd like to see you I'd like to see your name down there before I go home. I'm playing. I'll play. If you play, I'll play. I'll be telling everyone that. 2 runs into the over. Yeah, I reckon if I tell them I'm playing, the fast bowlers will be excited about that, I reckon, because they'll be wanting to bowl a few short ones at me. I don't think I have to worry about Justin too much. He bowls spin. So chances of getting hurt in that situation are less. Play ball, but not impossible. Oh, here's Anthony Campbell. He is here. No ball off the pitch. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, gee whiz. Well, I'll be getting stuck into him later on, and certainly letting him know all about that 1-on-1 tournament. It's imperative that he plays. He's one of those blokes that we just really want to include. My favourite players that play down here. Anyways, Hib, and that's in the air, goes all the way. and that'll be 7 runs. Yeah. As he bowls, and that's in the air. Lucky takes the catch, so you have to come back. Yeah, you haven't crossed there, and you're not even close to crossing, so the catch will be paid, and we'll just keep going. Yeah, bring him back. Play ball again. We're in the 12th over, 7:32 p.m. He bowls. Nice shot, but only one. And it's 1 ball remaining. How'd your footy tips go this weekend? I didn't do too shabbily. I'm nowhere near in contention for winning anything other than maybe a weekly prize if I can be lucky towards the end. That's the end of the over. I'm a long way behind the leader in the comp, but got 6 out of 9 on the weekend, which wasn't too bad. Yeah, that's what we got. It is what it is. Barry again. Play ball around the wicket. So he'll be bowling to Paul. He's the sub. Hit it well. Damo, gee whiz, he was lost looking for that one, to be fair. Didn't know what to do at the end of the day, so he ended up doing nothing over the wicket. They got 4. That's online. He hits it nicely, but they won't score any. Immaculate forward defensive shot that was. As he comes in, he bowls this one, and that's nicely played as well. This bloke's no mug. That's all of a sudden just occurred to me, even though he's been out twice caught. But those last 2 shots looked like a bloke that had some sort of a technique, which is good to see. Scores on 125. Round the wicket. Comes in, he bowls short. He hammers it. There's a fielder there. It's Damo. And he panics with the throw a bit, but it doesn't cost him because they weren't running. Barry, right arm round the wicket. He bowls to Paul. And that beats the bat. And it's third ball. Last ball, third ball, and all that sort of stuff. In the 13th over of the game, it's a 15-over innings. As he bowls, and underneath edge, they will run, they will get through, and that's the end of the over. Barry's got 1 for 38, and Dave, even though I've talked him up with a couple of nice shots that he's played, he's actually on -1 and hasn't actually contributed anything to his team's cause at this stage. In fact, he's cost him a run. That's the way it goes. I always mention that sort of stuff in the commentary. Play ball. As Tim Rosa now comes in and bowls, and the batsman hits it nicely. Timmy fields it well. He threatens to throw, but he doesn't need to because they're not running in the end, and that's the right decision to make. Don't run on those. Timmy. No ball off the pitch. Yeah, he was following the batsman there, and he had the right idea, but he just went just a fraction too wide. Wouldn't have been a wide even if it was outside the leg side line there. But, it was off the pitch, so it is a no-y. That's gone for 5, so that's paid. As Dad's watching this, it's Carl Rosa now watching his son Tim bowl at the moment. He looks really excited about it as he comes in, he bowls. It's hit away nicely. That'll be a couple. Mark Levcock bowling on the MCG, and a nice shot there by whoever that was with the bat. He scored a couple. It's a hit and hope, and doesn't really come off as it's nothing, and it's last ball. Timmy. Five. Over. Yep, swap ends again as you do. This is the last over of the partnership. Tim Rosa now, none for 39. That's the sort of figures that he had, and some probably on last Wednesday, although the whole team was in that boat. They all got creamed, really, at different stages. Consistently. Play ball. This is Damo. Full toss, but I didn't think it was too high. I'm happy with just giving him 4. And that's what I'm going with anyway. Yeah, Chaz, if you're watching, you need to play in the one-on-one tournament, mate. I'm counting on you. Over the wicket. Beats the bats, good piece of bowling that. Nice little leg cutter. Just moved off the pitch a little bit after landing in a good area as he bowls this one. Good ball in, swinger, well played. Decent fielding, although he had to stretch his leg out to sort of pull off that piece of fielding. And he seems to have done that without hurting himself too much, which is a good thing. Anyway, he comes in, he bowls to Paul. That's well bowled and it's well played. That'll be 3. Couple of balls left in the over, barring any extras that need to be bowled. In the air, Timmy. Oh, it would have been gone. It's 2, and it's last ball super ball. They've got 150 all of a sudden, the North Beach Battlers, and that's going to take some chasing down, I reckon. Anyway, this is Damo. He comes in to bowl his right arm over the wicket, stuff to Paul, wide, so we'll have to go again. Because they're going to want that again, why wouldn't you? As he bowls to Paul. Nice shot, there's Lucky, and that's over. Thanks, Timmy. I'll swap the balls over here. Here's Tim Rosen now to help me out here. Let's see how we go. That works. And so does that. Thank you, Timmy. We sorted out. Yes, a well-oiled machine. That's right, Timmy. Right, we will go round the grounds because it's the perfect opportunity to do that. And the MCG. They've got a few names popping up there at the moment on the scoreboard, but I'll give you a score shortly. Here it is. The Lavcocks made 135 and the Top Dogs are 9 runs in the 3rd over. That's their response. That's a good effort by the Lavcocks to score that many against a team like the Top Dogs. But they might have a few players out tonight, though, that there's no Dan Peters. They've still got a decent side. They've got Scotty and Deadrock and Sachin, Aaron, Sam and the other bloke that's batted with him. Anyway, that's what's happening there. The Bay 13 score, the Master Batters made 127 and the Bale Snipers 18 runs in the 3rd over. That's their response. I noticed that all the time clocks seem to still be set on the 42-minute thing, which is what they had in the National, so that actually hasn't been changed. Not that that's a major issue by any stretch, but we don't allow them 42 minutes to get through an innings, let me tell you. You can field there, mate. Yeah, I'll let you. All right, we're ready to go. Play ball, Lucky and Damo. And Sevi Mills. Yeah. And he bowls that and the batsman helps himself to 2. Yeah, I really want Sevi to play in the one-on-one tournament. I really do. I reckon he'll probably go all right because even though he bowls that sort of stuff, he does whack them. So, you know, as long as you can do one of the 2 main facets of indoor cricket well, you're going to be some sort of hope. He'll be relying solely on his batting. So will I, and so will a number of people. There'll be other people that can't bat for shit that'll be relying on really good bowling as well. We'll get a mixture. That'll be 2. Yeah, Jesus from your mum Cairns would be another good bloke to have play in a tournament like that. In fact, the entire your mum's Cairns team, it'd be well worth having them to join in as well. I've been a part of it before. Last ball. So let's hope those dudes play as well. They play Thursdays normally. And that's 1. That's the end of the over. 9 runs they got. This is Paul. Dwayne bowls on the MCG and the batsman had no idea. It was too quick for him and he missed it entirely. They did get a bye. Play ball. Looks like they might only have the 5 players in that game as well. At least the team fielding at the moment, that must be the case. Makes a big difference. It's bad enough, you know, some people would say that there's a shitload of gaps in a 6-a-side game around the wicket, and there is, but when there's only 5, it even accentuates that point a little bit more. After all that, did you end up stop? Chris, did it end up hitting the net or you don't know? It did, yeah? Okay, just make sure. Thought it probably did, but Just wanted to double check with the fielder. No, that's not out. We'll be paying a 1. As Paul comes in, he bowls to Damo. Short, and he plays it well. Sevi, 2 runs to the batting team. Paul. And that's nicely tucked away. That's where the main gap is. 2 runs there last ball. That's probably where you'd normally have a fielder if you had 6 in the fielding lineup. And so that little shot on the leg side up close is definitely easy runs if you can hit it there. That's the end of the over. The thing that happened there is I think the batsman was actually looking for that exact shot, but because the ball was an outswinger outside off stump and going further away, he didn't make contact trying to hit it over there from a position that he normally wouldn't play a shot like that to that sort of delivery. Play ball. Anyway, this is Dave. Dave comes in the bowl. And gee, it's a load of shit, it really is, but he was out of his crease, and at the end of the day, it's only 1 run. The batsman's looking at no chance. Yeah, don't even think about it, he knows, you absolute clown. The batsman was a mile out of his crease when he hit that one. And then he has the audacity to say, where's me no ball? And then he laughs as he was saying it, so he was just, hey, you know that you got to be behind your crease, don't start that crap with me. Yeah, anyway. And he had to play a tennis shot to actually even lay wood on it in the end, but yeah, anyway, it was an ordinary delivery to say the least, but only cost him 1. That's 3. No chance, so don't bother. No. Point where we're counting the minutes as to if we're going to make a blue at any point, as it hasn't happened yet. It's 7:44, so we've got an hour and 3/4 under our belt. No reviews in this game so far. That's 4 last ball. We had, I think, 3 reviews in the first game, but we were fortunate enough to be on the right side of the ledger on those 3. But only 3 reviews in an hour and 45 minutes is not all that many. The way it's panning out. No, that won't be out either. That's the end of the over. So 30 runs in 3 overs, a decent start for the batting team, who are chasing a reasonably, a fairly formidable total, really. That's not a bad start at all. 10 and over virtually gets them around about the mark, and that's what they're on at the minute. Play ball. It's all good when you're not losing wickets, and they haven't lost any yet, but if they do, that 10 and over will be hard to sustain. It's a good shot, Damo. Sevi does the fielding, and they'll get a couple. There's Chris bowls. Wide, on the line, so I'm happy to pay that. Yeah. They have a little bit of a look at me as if to say, well, that was tight, and that's fair because it was tight, but I still felt like it was on the line. That's a wide, that's clear cut this time. So we won't get any strange looks over that one. There's Chris. Bowls to Damo. He hits that for 2. And there's a couple of balls left. One, and it's last ball. It's 1 also, and that's the end of the over. Scotty, yep, play ball. Scotty Fay, around the wicket. Bowls to Damo. Good ball. Yeah, a nice outswinger. Here's a good piece of fielding as well. Doesn't get a run in the end. It's a good ball. The batsman didn't really have any clue. Still snuck a bye in. So here comes Eddie Bolster, lucky. Oh, what's it? Oh, gee. We'll let the play finish, but it was ordinary play. It really was. Yeah, the running between wickets was no good. The fielding was a little bit lackadaisical, and they got a run, and that's all they got. Well, lucky to get that. That's a wide. That's clear cut. Re-bowl, as you do. Would have been a wide, but he hit it. Same result. He gets 2, but he just doesn't get the re-bowl. That's the only difference. As he comes in, he bowls, and the batsman hits it there for 2. There's a couple of balls left. So Scotty comes in, he bowls to Damo. Nicely played. Chance here for Chris. They get 2. And it's last ball, sleeper ball. And he bowls to Lucky. In the air, that'll land safe. They'll get 4. Over. Yeah, next pair of batters. So they did pretty well, those dudes. Yeah, they didn't lose any wickets at all and got 52 and 55, and that'll certainly, give them a bit of hope in the game. Got another 2 guys coming out to bat, as you'd expect, and it looks like Tim's one of them. The other one will be Barry, and they'll be left with Sahib at the end to bat with whoever they pick to go again, the bowling team, so the sub. All right, we've got 10 overs left. They're 6-ball overs. So it's 10 degrees. We've just dropped another degree. It's 7:49 Perth time, and all day up until about midnight. It's going to be the 21st of July 2025. Yeah. It's another day I've just about got through. Every day's a gift, they say. Right, play ball. So we've got Sevi coming into bowl. Yeah. There's Jerry and El for the Northie just rocking up. That would have been gone. We give Barry 2. And it might be Christie and Holly here as well. That's a nice drive, a bit uppish, but nice shot. They get a couple. That's Tim Rosenau. Sevi comes in, he bowls to Barry. Swing and a miss. Barry again. Yeah, nice shot. Side net, back net. Throw comes in from Scotty. We give him 4. Certainly been a game dominated by the batting so far, which is not that surprising given that there's only 5 players for both teams. All batters have exploited that situation to some degree, and it's last ball. Sevi is the bowler, comes in and he bowls here, and Barry gives himself room, and that's the end of the over. Not a very good shot, to be fair. Paul. Play. That's 2. That'll be also 2. Wide. +1 probably. Maybe not. No, it's out, comfortably out in the end. Don't think they'll take us on there. It's hammered on the MCG. Good shot by Aaron Crook off Dwayne Alcock. 5 runs it was. That's in the air. Scotty. And end of the day, they're going to be okay here, the fielding team. It actually isn't costing them any runs. Ball landed in front of Scotty, who was in 2 minds whether to go forward or back to try and catch it. And did find a way to the back around the wicket, but they didn't run, so it didn't cost the fielding team anything. That's 3 all out, and 3 it is because the throw missed. And last ball. Around the wicket. And that's a nice shot, but it's only going to be 1. And that's the end of the over. Play ball. This is Dave. In the air, Scotty. Yeah, a comfortable catch. He made it look easy. Comes in, he bowls to Barry. In the air, Sevi. Oh, geez. Drops the catch really, probably. Some of his capabilities in the field, I would have 9 times out of 10 he's catching that. I reckon he dropped it. Didn't hit the back. It was just the 3. As Timmy goes for the great big shot through cow corner and didn't make contact. It's nothing. As Dave comes in, he bowls to Tim. And Tim hits it on the leg side into the gap where no one is. That'll be 2. And they can afford to hit a few more 2s there. They're in reasonable shape. Still a fair few runs to be needed. Yeah, there's Sebi. So Sebi doesn't drop that one, and that's a wicket they could have done without losing the batting team. But it's the way that it's worked out for them in the end. And it's last ball as he comes in, he bowls to Barry. It's short of a length. Oh, he should have absolutely creamed it. He didn't even hit it, and that's the end of the over. It's a disappointing result there for the batting team. So now all of a sudden they've only got 8 runs in 3 overs. And really these 2 must get another 30 or thereabouts if they can. They've only got 2 overs left to do it. Give the last pair some sort of a chance. Play ball. Anyway, Chris Powell bowls, and it's online. Nice shot, that is. There's Scotty. Fielding was decent. We give him 3. That's all right, Timmy. Chris to Barry. Hits it straight, and they won't be running there. Anthony Campbell was here, but I've lost him. Where'd he go? Maybe he just wanted to come down and quickly sign up for the one-on-one tournament and then go home, but I don't think he did that. I don't think he knew, he saw it. He wasn't here long enough to work that one out, so we'll have to work on him later. No ball off the pitch, but he did come through the door. He stayed with us for about a minute and a half, I reckon, then he was gone. That might be the Jats Crackers, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, are we okay? He seems all right, last ball. Probably got protection, but you'd hope so, wouldn't you? That's a wide, that's shit, and that's the end of the over. We're going with Scott Fay here. Play ball, yep, he'll be bowling right arm around the wicket as he does fairly frequently. Outswinger, not a bad boy. The heave-ho was a little bit, wasn't the best technically correct shot I've ever seen, I must say, but it's 2 runs and they'll take it. Up to 76. I think we've got the Roaring Lions and the Ospreys in the next game, as they've changed the fixtures on me. I'm expecting that to be the game, my 3rd game. It's all good, whatever game they give me, but that's the game I think I'm thinking was in the fixtures that I saw earlier today. I usually have a quick look at the fixtures a couple of times a day just to make sure that who I've got and what games and how many. Wide, last ball, in case, not last ball, re-bowl, in case there's a forfeit or something like that or whatever. But anyway, I don't miss out too many, actually. They look after me bloody well. No complaints. They give me my 4 a night every night if there is one. Is 4, and I've got to say that at the moment it's rare for me not to get the 4 games, so appreciate it. Last ball, Super Ball. I'll be umpiring and playing in the one-on-one tournament. I do a little bit of umpiring on that night. I do that one for love. That's the end of the over. It's just a good night to be had by all, and so we'll just do whatever they require. But I didn't have to umpire. I probably only umpired half the night last time because I got a bit further through into the tournament. The first time tournament we had, I think I made round 3. So I probably umpired, for 3/4 of the night at least that night. And last time I probably only did, I don't know, maybe a third. Anyway, whatever's needed over here. They'd usually let me, I'd start off by umpiring, and they always find a way to sort of let me probably have 3 games off either side of when I play, just to give me some sort of a chance to stretch a little bit and get myself organised, which is good. Not that you have to run in the game, but no, it's a new play. It doesn't carry over. Play ball. Chris should know that by now. Third ball doesn't carry over, but he didn't know. No, by the time that ball got here, it wasn't too high. They get 2. It would have been run out with a direct hit. Yeah, you can still tear a muscle, pull a muscle or something like that, even if you're not running, I guess, in a game like that. That's a good catch. Yeah, something like that. Having to stretch for a catch like that could potentially cause you an issue if you're not at least a little bit warm. Yeah. That'll be 2. Yeah, I've been prone to, over the years, of done a calf muscle a couple of times, and that's really the main thing for me, actually, injury-wise. I've never really had any other major issues throughout life, playing outdoor and indoor cricket over the years back in the day, but I have done the calf a couple of times. Last ball, never done a hammy or hurt my ankle or anything significant like that. It's just been a couple of calf muscles which took 5 to 6 weeks to get over when they happen, and I was able to go back to it. That's an inside edge. He's 100% hit that, and that's the end of the over. And the batter knows he's not disputing it. But it was just a little inside edge, and you can hear it, and you can see the deflection. I could see that because it was right in front of me. Oh, Sachin, you lucky bugger, he hits a 7. Play ball, that was on the MCG. I think he ended up okay in the end. It was a shot that Sachin played that actually was nowhere near where he was trying to hit it, and yet he still managed to get 7. It's in the Sevi. No. They'll get a run. On 86. Second pair salvaged a bit towards the end there. I neglected to mention they actually ended up with a 34-run partnership. But 153 still looks a fair way away. It's a wide. That'll give them 2. I gave it 3, but it's a 2. It's a wide. Just hit the wrong button there, but that's an easy thing to fix, and I fixed it. As Paul comes in, he bowls to Timmy, and he hits it nicely. There's the gap. 2. It's probably at the point now, unfortunately, for the batting team, batting second here, that where 2s aren't really going to do the job from here. That's in the air, but it's safe in the end, and they get 2, and it's last ball. So what have we effectively got? 19 balls left in the game. As I said, there's 6 ball overs here in this game. 5 players per side. Nice shot. That'll be 2, as long as you run, Sahib. End of the over. He makes his ground. They don't ping him. Right, so, yeah, there's still 3 overs to go. And they pretty much can't afford to lose another wicket, I'd reckon. Play ball. It's a big ask still. Dave bowls, and Timmy hits a nice shot. He's in trouble here if he fields it cleanly. He doesn't do that. And that's the bowl that I'm talking about. That's 2 runs. Chris Moore's Max Jones, they'll be candidates for one-on-one. No ball off the pitch. As he comes in, he bowls. In the air. It's out. It's 100% gone, and that'll just about do it, I reckon. If you have your money on the bowling team here at the moment, I reckon you're pretty safe. You could. I don't think I'm going the early crow. So yeah, comes in and bowls to Timmy, and he hits it nicely, and he's found a way to hit the back, but they do get the 5 because the throw was a bit wide and all the rest of it. You saw it. You saw what happened. Not every ball needs all that much explanation. As he comes in, he bowls to Sahib. That's a wide. That's no good. And it's last ball. As he comes in, he bowls to Sahib. No ball off the pitch. It's rubbish. And that's the end of the over. All right, so where does that leave us at? 3 for 16 for Dave, we can tell you that. Chris Powell to bowl next. And they need 51 off 12 balls. I'm just not seeing it. Play ball. It's looking very much like a clean sweep for the North Beach Battlers here, winning in all the skins at this rate. Unless the batters can do something spectacular. Chris, what happened here? He might have an injury or something's happening here. The batsman's walking off and I've got no idea why. Okay, so he must have hurt himself somewhere along the line. Yeah, pulled a heart muscle, you reckon? Yeah, I know a few people that fit in that category, don't worry. Yeah, some of them work here. Anyway, a play. I just got to throw that in. Don't really need to name them because I reckon they know who they are, and if they don't, there'll be plenty of people that'll be able to fill them in later, and I'll be one of them. Anyway, this is Chris coming into bowl to Barry, who's actually, not sub 2 effectively. I guess he is. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. He's replacing one of the players that was in the 5, obviously. They get 3. Timmy was batting again the second time here, so anyway, it'll go under the stats of Sahib because we don't change it once the partnership begins. Hits his leg, he's in trouble. No, he hasn't got the ball, so that's only 1. And they get the 1, and it's last ball. It's 8:05 p.m, so we've had a pretty good start to the night with regards to the time. That's a wide end of the over. I reckon we've saved a bit by playing 5 overs a pair and 6 ball overs rather than the other way around with both teams a player short. Play ball. This is Scott Fay. And he comes in, he bowls to Timmy, and it's a swing and a miss. Dot balls are gold, let me tell you, in the one-on-one tournament. They really are. I don't bowl too many dot balls. No, it's off here, it's not out. Third ball. Yeah. In fact, I don't even know. I might have bowled one, but they're certainly like hen's teeth. Me bowling a dot ball. Yeah. 2, but yes, dot balls are gold in the one-on-one tournament. Especially when you're bowling it to a bloke that's a shitload better than you. That's nothing. That's nothing. Third ball, Super Bowl. Here's an idea for the one-on-one tournament. Let's frame a betting market at the end of the day on the 128. Yeah, third ball, last ball, Super Bowl. That could be interesting. I know a couple of blokes that wouldn't probably mind being bookmakers for an event like that. That's the end of the over. That's actually not a bad idea, was. I'm going to go with that. Yeah, give odds for every player and give them a chance to back himself. You might have to set a minimum, or maximum. You're not going to be silly about this. Maybe a $10 minimum or bet or $20 minimum or something like that, so that it's not ridiculous. So you don't get guys, backing himself in at $3,000 at 2 to 1 or something. But anyway, that could be something to add a bit of life to it too. Would I back myself? Yeah, I would, but I'd need bloody good odds. Talk to you soon. Right, another game brewing, and yeah, we just talked Barry Singh into joining the one-on-one tournament. He's put his name down as well. Get in, boys. Those names are going to fill up quickly. Roaring Lions are batting here. Lost the toss, been sent in. Right. Well, there's an air of excitement down here. There really is. Each and every night. Who are these dudes? I'll find out. Right, who we got again? Yep, and who's the other dude? Okay, I think I know who you said. Assen. Sorry, yeah. Is that right or not? Hassan. H, okay. H, Hassan. Hassan. How's that? Right, play ball. There it is, the first ball beats the bat. Yeah, I reckon it's out. I reckon it is, yeah. Do you want to, I think so. You can review if you want to. Yep, you do want to? Okay, fair enough. Well, now the non-striker says don't review, too late. The batsman on strike wants to. Hang on, we'll go back a bit. Right, we're just going to bring up this review. Here we go, here comes the ball. Leaves his crease. Does he get back in time? At the moment the bat's in the air. Does he get... actually, I reckon he's okay. So it's not out, actually. Nah. Yeah, thought it was, but I was wrong. Good review then. I thought the bat was still in the air when it hit, but it turned out that it was grounded on the frame before. So it's our first blemish of the night. It happens in the first ball of the game. Good on you, Was. That wasn't one of your best moments. As the bowler comes into bowl here. And I really thought that was going to be out when I did the replay, but I was sadly mistaken. Comes in, he bowls. And the batsman hits that in the down to Tyran. That would have been out, but he missed the stumps and they get one. And it's last ball. Right from the other end. It won't matter now. That'll be two, and that's the end of the over. Sorry, who bowled that? Who bowled that over again? Aaron. That's right. I should know Aaron. I don't know why I didn't realise that's who it was. Play ball, Adam. All right. Play. Would have been a wide, he hit it. Would have been run out, he missed, and it's two. Yep, no, even same result either end, either camera that I used for that stumping. Just thought I'd have a sneaky look at the other end just to see if I could find a way to manufacture the right call out of it, but no. It's going to seem as though no matter what I do, it's wrong. That's the way it is. So just doing his shoelace up there, the batsman. Early stages of the game, play ball. This is Adam coming in. He bowls, he hits the top net with the shot. Adam does the fielding and they'll get a run. It's 10 degrees and cloudy at the moment. At 8:19 p.m. It's Monday night. Big week, big 3 weeks for me actually. It'll be with Super League finals the next 3 Sundays, last ball. So yeah, we'll be effectively working 5 sessions a week for the next 3 weeks instead of the 4 that I normally do. I reckon it's out on impact. End of the over. Do you want to have a look at that or not? No, I think he's okay with it. End of the over. The bail took a little while to come off, in fairness, but the ball hit the stumps before he made his ground, in my opinion. and as long as the bails eventually fall off, that's what we pay. Run out, play ball, and they didn't actually query the call, so he must have been on board with it. They get through for a single here. This is Benny Vanderwilt bowling. That's the son of Tyran, who's fielding at the back. Adam and Aaron, father-son as well. Blokes that bowled the first couple of overs of the game. As he comes in, he bowls. It's on line. He hits it reasonably well. Tyran didn't read that one too well off the nets, and it's side net, back net. I got 4. I think he was expecting to keep it down to 3. Didn't work out. More or less a leading edge, and that's a couple of runs to the batsman, and it's last ball. So Benny comes in, and he bowls. The batsman hits it in the air. It'll land safely. This time Tyran does well. That's the end of the over, and they pick up 3. Do you remember who this guy is as well? Griffin. And what's your name again? Michael. Okay, got to remember that. I should know that by now. Okay, Griffin, play ball. Griffin and then Michael and then Tyran probably. This is going to be, or it would have been out, but it's 1. The throw missed the stumps. It was pretty close there, the fielder, but still wasn't able to hit the stumps with the throw or the tap. As he bowls this one, does Griffin. A full toss, he hits it well. Tyran. Another wicket or run out would have been paid there had that ball hit the stumps. It did not. And we gave the batting team 3 runs as he comes in and bowls here. Full toss, low one. This will be out. Yeah, no risk on that one. As he run out, I really shouldn't have run there. It was hit straight to the fieldsman. And a very good fieldsman at that normally is Tyran, so that was a big mistake there to take on him there. That's inside the line, so it's okay. And it's last ball. Yeah, there you go. Deadlock's fired the batsman on the MCG. That was Joel Wolfrey. No ball, too high, full toss, he's in his crease. No ball, +2, end of the over. Yeah, they don't take on Deadlock there on the MCG, so he must have been right. Michael. Play ball. It's nicely played. Griffin isn't able to field it cleanly, and they get a couple. So you have a look at the hairstyle on the non-striker at the MCG at the moment. Fair dinkum. Hair in a bun. Not a look that I will ever be able to produce, I don't reckon. I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't be able to even if I tried, I don't reckon. Yeah, that bloke will be on strike in a minute on the MCG if you want to have a quick gander. You can probably see it even if you're watching this game. Yeah, he's a left-handed batsman. He's about to face up, and yeah, it's the look he's decided to go with. I wonder if anyone tried to talk him out of it as the bowler comes in and bowls this one, and that'll be 2. And it's last ball. Fridge light's been turned off since the beginning of the night. That's actually out if he wants to pay it. No, okay, so Tyran's just warning the batsman. Yes, okay. I know that was out, so does Tyran. I think the batsman knows too, but they don't claim the wicket. Last ball. So a friendly warning. That's hit in that direction. That'll be 3, and that'll be the end of the over. So that'll leave us with Tyran to round out the partnership. He'll be bowling the final over of this pair. He also plays for a team called Six Pack on a Thursday night down here at SEMA Sports in Balcatta. Called Busier Place. That's the one, play ball. As he bowls this, and that's going to be 2. It's nothing actually because they didn't run, so those little senior moments didn't cost me in the end as I realised it, but get caught up with the commentary and the umpiring and all the rest of it sometimes. A little thing like that slipped, but we were over it or able to rectify it pretty quickly. That's gone for 4, just thought I might mention that in passing. As Farouk is the batsman on strike, he's facing Tyran. And he hits it straight to Benny, that's Tyran's son. He does a good job and they only get 1. Jerry bowls on the MCG, and there's a wicket for the Northie. There you go, the Northie, one of our favourite teams down here, another one. That's 3, by the way. And it's last ball, Super Ball. I wonder if we can get some of the Northie boys to show up for that one-on-one tournament. I'll be working on all teams. I'm coming for you. That's the end of the over. Yeah, I'm already got the mind, end of the over, yeah, the mind working overtime, looking around the joint and thinking about all the people that we can get interested to play in that particular tournament. Right, another couple of blokes coming out to bat in a moment, and I'm just going to go through the list here and see if I can work out who these 2 blokes are. It's a big list. It's not sticking out all that obviously to me. So, no, I don't reckon Sarab's one of them. No, I just don't know. I'll have to ask him. Who we got again? Shami. So, with a P. So is that right? That's right, yep, play. I think it might be similar to that. It's PRS, I think. There it is. That's who it is. Right, okay, so we sorted out. They helped me, which is good. That was 3 runs there to Shami. Right, bowls to Presh. And I'll go with that pronunciation. It'll probably change throughout the commentary. PRSH. No vowels in his name. Probably not right, but maybe it is. Wide. I've put that name in the system a few times when he's played. I can remember him now that he's here. And he's never ever questioned it and said that's not how you spell my name, so we'll go with it. There's short, and the batsman plays it quite well. They get a couple, and it's last ball. We're in the 7th over of the 3rd game of the first night of the working week for Woz, and that'll be me. Woz is my name. That beats the bat, that's nothing. And that's the end of the over. Adam Woodhead this time. Play ball. Yep, Dukes of York are a fantastic young team, those dudes are. Great bunch of blokes. Apparently they've been playing Mondays. They're going to move to our Wednesday night competition. I don't know if it's starting this week or next, but they're going to be here playing Wednesday, and that'll be great for them and great for us. That's gone for 7. Just thought I'd mention that. He got a hand to it, did Tyran, but it found its way to the back net on the full. Not out, that's in. All good. Step back into his crease. Looks like Dave is a bloke called Dave. Played in the last game. Was looking for some service, I think, at the counter there. And there's no one within Cooey, so no one there to serve him at the minute. Last ball, just keep a bit of an eye on that, but there's not a great deal I can do. Maybe Kiana's either in the storeroom or maybe in the bathroom. That's actually found a way to be 5. That's not very good fielding, and that's the end of the over. Scotty Fay's helping himself to the bar there, or the drinks, so I don't know about that, but anyway, I've got an eye on it. I'm sure he'll do the right thing, but it looks like he's decided. Here comes Kiana now. She was in the bathroom, play ball, so you can't blame her for needing to go there if that was necessary, but that's not out at 7. I don't know that they'd be overjoyed with Scotty just going behind the counter and grabbing a few beers for his mates rather than waiting, but that's what happened. And as I said, I'm sure he hasn't done anything untoward there, but they probably wouldn't be that keen on having people just helping themselves. Just need to wait until you got a staff member there to help you, probably. But anyway, I saw what happened, and it's all good. I'm sure it'll work out all right. 5, good shot actually. That was Shami. I don't miss much that's going on around the joints. cameras everywhere as well. 2 runs, last ball. As Benny comes in and bowls here, and he hits that pretty well. Michael does the fielding. No, I reckon he's made his ground there. Okay, end of the over, but they've challenged the call. Fairly tight, so I thought he actually just makes this, but we'll better make sure, better we, because the fielding team have taken the challenge. Let's have a look. The throw's very high, which gives them a bit more time to make it. It's still going to be pretty tight, but it looks as though he's going to be okay. Well, he's in on that one. I just checked the other camera, but it's in initially. I just want to check the frame rate on the full-length camera, just to make sure. But I think we're going to be sticking with the same call. I think there's enough of a margin. Let's have a look. Yeah, so not out, whichever way you look at it. So both cameras confirm it. And so we stick with the not out, end of the over. Yep, so we've changed ends, we're all good. Play ball, so the decision stands, and it's one review the fielding team have used. That's nothing. Yep, so we've had about 5 reviews tonight now, I think, so far, which is not a great deal. Not many, really, for this stage of the night. That's out. The bail comes off late again, but it's well and truly hit the stumps before he's anywhere near it. And so I hope he doesn't review here, because there's no way that that's in. Yeah, we've got 4 of the 5 right. The one we got wrong was the very, very first ball of this game. It was stumping that I paid, which actually was just in. So, say just in, it was a frame. But anyway, it was in. So the one blemish on the copybook at the moment, but I'll be hoping to leave it at 1. I didn't even want that to happen, but it did. And it's last ball. Oh well. That's a good shot, but there's a fielder there, and that is the end of the over. All right, swap ends, boys. It'll be a 3rd ball coming up. As Michael will be the bowler, the 11th over coming up here. 3rd ball play. So we call it a couple of times. We just make sure they know. Don't want anyone to say, I didn't realise it was 3rd ball. Yeah, anyway, that's why we make sure of it. They get 3 for 2. If you can't hear me, then you're hearing impaired around the wicket, because I'm not a quiet man at the best of times. As he comes in, he bowls this one. The batsman goes for the big shot. It's a really good shot. Goes all the way, and Shabby's looked pretty good in this innings so far. He's been run out once, but he's hit a few big shots. That's his 2nd 7. And there's also been a couple of 5s from him as well, so he's actually been quite impressive. As the bowler comes in and bowls to press. And he hits it in the air, and it just lands in front of Michael, who tried everything he could, but the ball just didn't carry. It's as simple as that. And they get a run. There's some applause down the back there from the batting team and their spectators. And there's a few spectators just quietly. Good to see as he comes in, and this will be gone. Not yet it is, but now it is. Yeah, that'll be gone. So stumping, and it's last ball. Keeper making a bit of a meal of that the first time round, but he just had so much time that he was still able to affect the stumping and get a wicket for his team. Phil Wakefield hits 2 or 3 on the MCG. Good on you, Phil. Edge, and he's dropped it. Oh, what was he thinking? That's the end of the over. Yeah, straight into the gloves and straight out again. Oh, Damo hits a 7 on the MCG. That's Damien playing for the Fluffy Ducks there. Phil Wakefield's batting with him. It's very exciting stuff. Play ball. Tyran van der Wilk. Right arm over the wicket. And on line, the batsman played it well. Good shot. And 2 runs to his team. This pair's also been quite good. The 45 runs so far, and the score of 86 is... things are going pretty well for him at the minute. As, that's a swing and a miss, well taken by the keeper. They don't score any. Comes in, he bowls. Wide ball, he had to reach for it. Hit wide, yeah, relax. Re-bowl. The batsman just, yeah, batsman looking at me as if to say, surely that's a wide. Was it already made the call? Yeah, don't sweat it. When it's as wide as that, we're not missing it. As he comes in, he bowls. In the air to land safe. That'll be 2. Yeah, Matt Saliakis, his name's down on that one-on-one tournament. Dario might not be here, he said, at that weekend. We're not going to get everyone. We're going to get more than enough, I reckon, though, for that game, for that night. August 23rd. Last ball Super Bowl, Saturday night, August 23rd. Pencil it in. Come down to SEMA Sports and play in the one-on-one tournament. He comes in and he bowls on the Super Bowl and he plays it nicely. They don't run, and that's the end of the over. Rightio, 2 more dudes ready to come out and bat here, and let's see if we can have any clue as to who they might be. The taller, actually they both look familiar, but off the cuff the name escapes me. I'm sure they'll enlighten me. Oh gee, I want to say Imran and Harris. I'll go with Imran and Harris, and we'll see how close we are, if at all. Could be way off base, I could be right. So, who Imran? Yeah, you're Harris? And who's the other one? Name, yeah, okay, no. I was half right, so it's Harris. We got that bit right. And Naeem. Play ball, I never got that one, but anyway, that's okay. We play as he hits it nicely, it's well fielded. Oh, gee, you don't want to run 2 there, fair dinkum. The non-striker there trying to make things tough by looking for a second run that just wasn't there. They get away with it in the end, they get the 3. As he bowls this, it's a nice shot. Tyran, no, I reckon that's in. I reckon in. What are your thoughts, boys? And now they're going to sneak a run. Yeah, I wonder if that might bring the challenge. Yeah, we are. There you go. They got the extra run, so they decided to go with the challenge. And I thought he was home. I really did. But we'll find out as I'm bringing it up now. And he's pretty much in there, and there's still a fair way to go. It's just not out. Yep, so that's enough of a margin on the first, enough of a margin there on one camera to not justify spending time on the other. Yeah, play. Yeah, so no doubt that's in. I did check the other camera just for fun. No ball, it's too high, so I pay that. No ball +1. So that means now that the fielding team have used their 2 reviews, so I'll have to remember not to let them have another one if they want it. It's tough titties. They've blown them. Batting team okay. They used one, but they won it. That's gone. Last ball, so they've still got 2 challenges if they decide to have a crack at it. They won't be checking that one. That was clear cut. That's gone, and that's the end of the over. I was just watching Phil Wakefield running between wickets on the MCG, and I was thinking he's not all that quick when he runs, but I've already been able to decide conclusively that he'd be quicker than me. Play ball. He's got that over me, no doubt. It's hit well, well fielded, not out, it's 1. Yeah, I'm not the slowest in the centre, I'm not, but I'd be in the conversation, but I'm not. I can think of a good handful of people that would be a bit slower than me. Not that I get to prove any of that these days, as I can't remember the last time I ran. It was a long time ago, and it wouldn't have been all that fast either, I wouldn't have thought. That's a good ball, it comes back a long way, and the throw comes in, and we're going to give them 1 here. No, the ball came in like that. It wasn't even close. Wasn't even close. He doesn't believe me. My God, it was halfway between leg stump and the thing. I'll have to show him later. I can't let that go. Just can't. So I won't. Last ball. When it's as clear cut as that. No ball. It's too high. You get that. And that's the end of the over. So I'll give you the no ball. Swap ends. And I might have the ball that I need here. So I can show him very quickly without holding up the game. This is it here. This is it here. Want to have a look? This is the ball. So you see it come in like that. That's well inside. That's not a wide. That's not a wide. Oh, Jesus. Okay, play ball. Waste of time me showing him that. I won't bother again. I'll learn from the first time. That's out court. Yep, so I'm showing him the replay, clearly showing the ball coming inside the line. It's a clear-cut thing. There's no way in the world that it's a wide. It's a definite thing to call that good. Absolutely it is. And I show him that and he still reckons it's wide. It's not. No way. Yeah, anyway. That's... Well, it would have been out with a direct hit. They get 8. Seriously. Anyway. Seems you can't win them all. You can't even win them sometimes when you've got a clear-cut replay to back you up. That's good. No chance. Last ball. Hey, right, okay. You need to just pull your head in. Last ball. We're going to run again here, and let's see. End of the over. Swap ends. So the only way I can think that the batsman is what he's thinking here is that any ball that's outside leg stump is a wide automatically, and that's not the case in indoor cricket. It's got to be on or outside the inside line. Play. And that's the only thing I can put it down to, because both those balls are well good, and he's made a bit of a fuss over both of them. And I refuse to be hung out to dry over a situation where I know I'm doing the right thing. It's as simple as that. Off the bat. And we give that 1. All right, Naeem is on strike here. Not out, no, 1. Hang on a minute, Griffin. As he comes in and he bowls, and he hits that pretty well, goes all the way, and they get a 7. Last ball. Says, I think he wants to not run here, but I don't know why he wouldn't. He hits that well. Probably would have been out though with a direct hit. It's 3, and that's the end of the over. In fact, it would have been out. You can put your house on that, but it doesn't matter because he didn't hit the stumps. Michael, and then probably Tyran to bowl next, and then we'll be finished with this first innings. All right. Play ball. Yep, so this is the bowler coming in right arm around the wicket, and he bowls, and the batsman playing a miss, not out, some acrobatics by the keeper, who ended up doing a reasonable job getting the bails off, but the moment had passed, and they avoid the stumping to the batsman. Right, this is Michael coming into bowl, and the batsman swinging a miss. This time he's got him. That's 100% out of here. Yep, so no problems with that one. Michael again comes in the bowl to Naeem, and he comes out of his crease, and that's gone as well. Yep. It knocked the stumps and bars off, but he still hit the stump with the ball on the glove when the batsman hadn't made it. There's no challenge. That's okay, and it's last ball. It spun a little bit too far for him in the end, further than he thought it was going to. He comes in and bowls this one. And that's also out, the bat's in the air, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, and I think both batters know, even though they don't want it to be the case. Michael's ended up with 4 for -1 just quietly, so you'd be pretty happy with that. And 111, still a reasonable position for the batting team, no doubt, but they won't want to be... I'll be looking to add to that score in this over rather than subtract from it. Let's see what they can do. I'm just watching the keeper try to put the bails on here, and I can see that it's not going to work out too well without assistance. And he's had 4 goes at it so far, and it hasn't worked on either of those occasions. Don't breathe. Oh, we're there. No one knock him off again, please. Thanks. Play ball. Yeah, good luck with that was. Anyway, Tyrone comes in, he bowls. Batsman hits it reasonably well. Good job down the back there by Aaron, and that'll be 3 runs to the batsman. Tyrone comes in, the bowls to Naeem, and yeah, it's a good piece of bowling. It's caught behind, and the bowler's throwing that up there and bowled a little leggy, and he's realised that the batsman's been stumped a couple of times in the previous over, and he's thought that's a good chance of that sort of ball's going to be a good chance of a wicket, and he tries the same thing. This time he hammers it because it was too short, and I reckon that's just out. Yeah, it's all right, the review's coming, and the batting team still have their 2 reviews, so they can challenge. I've given this run out, as you just saw, and I'm backing myself in. We'll see how close this actually ends up being. So 1 run if we're wrong, but I don't think we are. Here we go. Here comes the batsman, here comes the ball, and it's going to be good night nurse. Out it is. It's not out by heaps, but the bat was in the air, and then a frame after that he's got it down and in, but we're right in paying the run out conclusively. Play ball. So now there's 2 balls to go, and that's a good shot. That's side net, back net, and that'll be 4, and it's last ball, super ball. Last ball potentially of the innings. Yeah, it will be. That's hammered, and it's caught. And that's the end of the over, and that works out really good for the bowling team, because now the score's going to be under the 100, I think. Could I grab the ball, boys? Thanks, Griffin. 4 for 3, Tyrone. Thanks, mate. Yeah, zip it up all the way, or most of the way. That's it. And then just reach over and chuck it to me. Good, and then I'll give you that. Well done, son. Well done indeed. Yeah, the score going back to 98, so those last couple of overs have really cost the batting team, effectively losing 7 wickets off 10 balls. One of those was a super ball. Alrighty, we'll go around the grounds and keep you updated, because I'd like to know what the scores are myself. The MCG, the Fluffy Ducks made 126. The last pair got 61 of those. They're playing Rorento, and they're on 41 runs after it might be 5 overs. I thought that was the Northie, but it's not the Northie, it's Rorento. Even though some of the blokes playing in that game do play for the Northie. In fact, it's pretty much the same lineup, so maybe they've got 2 teams in there tonight. What's happening at Bay 13? Knocked them over with pace, 103. And the sticky wickets are 49 runs in the 5th over. Right, we've got players coming out here. There's more than 1 ball there all of a sudden, and a couple of people that aren't even playing in the game, or at least 1 bloke anyway. But anyway, as long as they sort it out by the time we get a couple of batters out here, we'll be good. Got a pair of Woodheads coming out to bat. Adam is one of them, and the other one's Aaron. There you go, 2 Woodheads. And yeah, they're opening the batting. Might fancy their chances here a bit now. The Ospreys look like they could be chasing anywhere up near 130, but now it's under 100. I'm trying to work out who this bloke is that's bowling, and I think I should be able to work that out just by looking at who batted and when they did. I think it's Hassan. I think I might be right here. Play ball. Yep, so that's what we go with. No one says anything. Pretty sure that's right. That's two. Two to Adam. Those two blokes down the back batted last, and I think this guy opened the batting. He was the non-striker initially. It's a good shot. Chance here. They get three. Adam threatens to go a second time, but they end up not worrying about it, which was a good decision. As Hassan comes and he bowls to Adam. And there's the fielder. No, not out. It'll be one. That's two. Oh, gee whiz. up and about the fielders here. The batting team are sort of threatening to go again. That's last ball. Bit of panic as he comes in and bowls here, and it's a good shot. And that'll be two. And over. Something's going to brew from this. They'll either get run out going for two, or they'll upset the fielding team a bit if they continue to threaten to go two but not actually do it, or actually get away with running a couple. We'll see what happens. This is Farouk. Play ball around the wicket. Right arm as he comes in, he bowls to Adam, and good ball. Batsman squeezed it on the leg side for two. See Paul Leckie here, our mate Paul Leckie. He plays for the Sharks on a Tuesday. He'll be another bloke that I'll be chasing to join our one-on-one tournament. Nice piece of bowling. Third ball, just beat the bat. Joel Wolfrey's having a bowl on the MCG. He's bowling to Jake, and it's a full toss. It's a shit ball really, and they hit it for two easily. That's a good shot. It's not very good fielding so far, and they've found a way to hit the back net, and they're going to run three. I'll have to work out how many that is. So side net, back net, and one is four, and they ran two more, so it must be six. Last ball. Yeah. That's hit straight, and we're all right. End of the over. Over. This is Shabby. I think if that's the bloke that's going to be bowling it, looks that way. Play ball. Show me bowls, Adam. Oh, gee whiz, that's beaten the bat. Might have caught the outside edge, but it wasn't a very good shot. It was a pretty decent delivery, though. And they got through for a run. He bowls this one, and off his leg, that'll hurt a little bit because it's really cold. And so just the one run, that'll be a leg by. Yeah, there you go. He did feel that one, I can tell. Yeah, it would be warmer than some of us because he was in the field for the first 18 overs, but wide. But it's still quite chilly down here, and when you wear a ball like that, hitting your leg like that, you're going to feel it. One, last ball. Yeah. That might be a problem for me actually in the one-on-one tournament because there's every chance that August 23rd will still be cold. I might have to start thinking about bringing out the pads. Bat at the ground, end of the over, swap ends. Yeah, imagine bringing out the pads, for an indoor cricket game. I have seen the odd person do that. Tim Howard plays in that competition. I reckon he might wear pads as well. I reckon he Libra for him. Play ball. Timmy's probably not listening, but someone might give him that message. Anyway, it's 2 runs. That's a wide. Fairly intense game I'm feeling at the minute with these 2 teams. Just thought I'd put that out there. So no ball off the pitch. We'll just keep an eye on things and make sure that it runs smooth. That's another no ball. That's no good. Last ball. So a wide and 2 no balls and consecutive balls is never going to turn out too good for the fielding team. Around the wicket, no, he's not going to go. He's back over the wicket. Thought he was going to go round. Well, it would have been a wide, he hits it. End of the over. Another 2 runs to the batting team. This is Persh. That'll be him. We'll just put that in and play ball. As he comes into bowl. Bowls to Aaron. Nicely tucked away around the corner for a single by Aaron. He's in and bowls this. Short of a length, it's wide though, so I'll be paying that. They are going to sneak a run here. Yeah, so that's one that they were able to get. That's the second time they've run extra. Successfully. So hit straight, and they won't be running here by the look of it. It's a nice shot. That'll be should be 2. Last ball. Toss, not a high one. No. Over. We gave it 1. So Deadrock has given a nod out at the, might be the keeper's end. The keeper's challenged the call and he's adamant. He reckons it's 100% gone. I didn't see it. Play ball. Well bowled, well played. So that'll be interesting to see what the outcome is there. Deadrock was shaking his head as if to say, well, why are you reviewing that? He didn't want them to review. I think it was necessary. No. It's actually out. There you go. So, well, I didn't see the decision, but Deadrock gave it not out. Joel Wolfrey challenged, and Joel Wolfrey won the challenge. Third ball here. Third ball. Not out. Not out. It's not done correctly. No, not out. It's a false man cake because he didn't complete his action. It's third ball. I remember that Tyran sort of took the bails off in the first innings and gave him a warning for something that was sort of semi-similar. 2, last ball, super ball. What's it? He never touched it. The ball never touched him. I don't think it actually hit him. Last ball. Over. Let's have a look at that second last ball. have fun for the rest of this game now. I can feel it. Man-cat attempts and all sorts of things going on. All right. Play ball. Well fielded. Not out. Don't reckon. Yeah. Okay, we're having a review. I reckon the batsman makes this. We'll see. 1 run is what I haven't put it in yet, but that's what I will be putting in if I'm right. It's good fielding, but I think the batsman makes it here. We'll see. The direct hit always sort of can make it a little bit closer than you think sometimes. No. So frame and a half in on that camera is enough to not to have to justify checking another one. So it's 1 run, and I thought I was right, and I am, as it turns out, and I'm happy about it. All right, play. Beats the bat. Third ball. Not an overly friendly game of indoor cricket, I don't reckon. As he bowls on the third ball, it's a good shot. It's well bowled as well. And they'll get 2. And last ball. So yeah, comes in, he bowls to Tyran. Nice shot. They'll get 2. And over. Yep, swap ends. No, it's not Farouk, it's going to be Naeem. All right, play. And would have been a wide, he hit it. Out. Wide. Shot, Ben. So 2 runs to you. Bowls this one, a wide ball. Last ball. Two. Over. Play. It's a good shot. No, that's not close. No, they're not taking us on there. That's 3. We've been sitting in the chair for 3 hours and 5 minutes, and the only blemish was that stumping off the first ball of this game. Actually, other than that, it's been a pretty good night, which is always what you're hoping for when you show up for work on any night umpiring indoor cricket. Good shot again, Ben. Well done, well fielded. It would have been gone with a direct hit. They get 2. And there's 1 ball to go. We've got another game after this, and that'll see us through another night. Jeez, it's flying by. It really is. That's 1. End of the over. going with Shami here. Play. It'll be 3. It's going to be 1 to Ben. Game's still reasonably evenly poised here, I feel. Just given you know, who they've got left to bat and how good the fielding team actually is. So yeah, I think this game is still fairly even. So Wakefield stuffed it up on the MCG. That's a good shot, Ben. You've looked really good in this innings. It's good to see Ben going well. Last ball, the 1 run out that he had to wear, but you know, those things happen. That wasn't necessarily anyone's fault. It's just the way that the play panned out as he bowls this. It's a nice ball and well run, and 2 runs that is to Tyran. End of the over. Yep, 18 and 6. Benny's batted better than 6, I reckon, at this point of the partnership. They're getting on all right there, father and son. Phil Wakefield bowls on the MCG. It's short, and the batsman has no trouble hitting it for 2. Play ball. Comes in and he bowls. It's a wide, and I pay it. Pretty comfortable one there for me. So he comes in and he bowls, and he hits that in the air. They'll get a couple. That's what we pay on that occasion. Not sure what my last game's going to be now, actually. I think there's only 2 games for the late time slot tonight. There was 3 initially, I think. Anyway, you see some of the bowling stones down the back there, so I didn't think I had them, but maybe I have now, I don't know. Anyway, it's all good. Just happy someone's here to play. This is 2 at the moment, would have been out. So 2 is what we pay, but a run out would have been the case with a direct hit. It's last ball. We're in the 11th over of the 2nd innings of this game. So pressure comes in the bowl to Tyran. White, no ball off the pitch, and we pay that. End of the over. So you can swap ends and do all the rest of it, which is good. And we just keep the game moving. It's 9 minutes past 9, so we're not doing too badly tonight. Slightly behind, but not to the degree that anyone will care too much, I don't think. Play ball. Comes in, he bowls to Ben, and Ben played it well. Geez, another nice shot. No, that's not even close, so I hope they don't take that on. That wouldn't be, it'll be a complete waste. They've only got the 1 review left, the fielding team here. They won't want to be pissing it away on something that's clear cut. It would have been a wide, he hit it, and they don't get anything for it. I think the batting team are still good on reviews here. I don't think they've used any up. We're good here as Damo bowls on the MCG, and the batsman is stumped. So that was Jerry. That's hit well, fielded well. It's out. That'll be gone by a big margin. And that it just gets the fielding team up and about a little bit. In a reasonably entertaining, exciting sort of a game, but the sort of game where there's been a bit of feeling in the game, I guess you could say, for whatever reason. That's out by a fair margin, so that's 100. Oh no, it's all right. No. Last ball, Super Ball. You really want me to? Do you want me to? Okay. All right. Dad knows this is out by heaps. I know it's out by heaps. Ben's decided to review. Dad tried to talk him out of it, and he didn't win. So we're going to do the review because the batsman that I've given out is absolutely adamant that it's worthy of a review. It won't even be close. So I'll just put that out there. Here comes the throw, and oh my God, it's already hit there. I mean, we're talking 7 frames. I knew it, and anyway, now he knows it, if he didn't already. Last ball, super ball. Yeah, so for some reason the batsman really thought he was home there. It wasn't even remotely close. And Dad tried to tell him that. Anyway, that's the end of the over, and that's the end of the partnership. Let's have another look at that, because it may have actually even impacted the stumps 1 frame earlier than I was giving it credit for, so I'm going to just double check that. We'll give you a precise frame or margin. Alright, does it hit here? Yeah, it did. So it hit there. So after that, this is how many frames out it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's still not on the line. 7, he's just over. So 6.5 frames was the margin after impact. Yeah, phenomenal. Anyway, g'day mate, Michael. You've got 1 left, and they've got 1 left, I think. Yeah. So 1 review, both teams left, and we've got 6 overs to go. Play ball. This is Farouk. And he bowls, and it comes off Michael's leg, and they get through for a run. Playing a miss. Yeah, this is not going to be easy, I don't reckon, for these two to batting. They need 26 more runs. I reckon that's going to take a bit of getting. We'll see what happens as he comes in, he bowls here. It's on the line wide, so I pay the wide. And I thought so, yeah. I thought, yeah, we're not reviewing wides. Go back to your mark. Jesus. It was a tight one, to be fair. I thought it caught the line. I'll have a bit of a look in a moment, just for my own personal satisfaction. That's 2. Last ball. He comes in, he bowls. It's a good shot, and they get 2. End of the over. So I reckon this is going to be a fairly tight one, and I'll tell you. They weren't happy with the call, I can tell you that. I think that was obvious. It's fairly tight. I'm having a look now. I'll come back to you. Play ball. And I've already seen enough of it to sort of think it's going to be a tight one. Haven't conclusively checked it. As usual, I'll be up front with what it is. Yeah, well, I tell you what, I can conclusively tell you that it is actually on the line. I'm not just saying that. What was it? 9:13 on the dot as the ball passes the crease, and that ball is on the line as it's passed the crease. So, as I said it in the call that it was a tight call, but I'm backing myself in as having made the right one, and yeah, I'm sure that if anyone else was going to check that, they'd go with the same result. 2, last ball. It always seems to be a little bit of a bitter pill for a bowler to swallow when you're calling for on the line, but what can you do? The line's there for a reason. 2 runs there, end of the over. Anyway, the important thing is that I didn't actually screw them. And I knew that it was a fairly tight one, so I can understand why they might not have been 100% convinced. They're probably looking back and thinking back to the first innings where there was a couple that were not even close that they wanted, and that probably doesn't help the situation when they get a close one called against them. Anyway, it's all been, justice has been served. Play ball. No ball off the pitch. Naeem comes in to bowl to Michael. And he played that straight to the fielder. They get through for a run. All of a sudden, the batting team are within 7 runs of victory, and they've still got 3.5 overs to go. So they're going quite nicely. bowls this. It's a good ball. Hits a leg. They don't run. Good decision. Good. That one is actually good. He moved a long way across. Third ball. Third ball. As Naeem comes into bowl. Wide. End of the over. That was a long way wide, just for the record. Shammy to bowl. So 3 overs left. Play ball. Yep. Just adjusting the field here a bit. It's all good as he comes in to bowl to Michael. Good ball. Bowled him. Yeah, good piece of bowling. It's a wicket the bowling team really needed. The MCG, the Northie, that must be the next game. The Northie 10 runs against the Tuskers, second over in. And Bay 13, looks like they're finished. There you go. 2 blokes having a hit. Anyway, bowls here. Nice shot by Michael. I'll be paying 2 runs there. So Sammy comes in to bowl to Griffin, wide. Swing and a miss, and it's last ball. No ball, front foot by a mile. End of the over. Okay, so we're not going to let that one go. Yeah, front foot. It was a long way over. I'm lenient all game, but not when your whole foot's over the line. And that was pretty much what happened there. That was a humongous no ball, and we're always going to be looking to pay those in that situation. Right, play. I wasn't just picking it out of nowhere. Close ones are okay if you're consistent with it throughout the night in midweek cricket. Not when you go over by that distance. Play ball. No, not out. Yep, so with the 2 overs to go here basically, and both teams 1 review, you'd want it left, you'd want to be, using it wisely if you can. I think anything remotely close is going to get the challenge. I can't tell, so do you want to review? Yeah, okay. The soft decisions, no, because I don't know whether the ball's hit the stumps or what's happened exactly, because there's bowlers and fielders, the stumps are moved off the groove, and I just couldn't tell one way or the other, so I'm always going to go soft call no. And to be changing it, it's got to be conclusively out. And we're going to see whether or not we're able to see anything conclusive out of it. So he doesn't take it initially. So he's definitely come off the bowler. Does it hit the stumps? Okay, so the ball's touching the stump and the base there. Where's the bat? Well out, so out. Yeah, okay, so I'm all right with that. But no way in the world was I going to be paying that one in live play because I really just couldn't tell. It's as simple as that. So 2 balls to go. And it was a very ugly looking wicket, it really was. But when I check the replay, you can see the ball touching the leg stump and the base of the stump after being coming off the bowler. So it was conclusive enough to overturn. I'm happy to do it in that instance. That was 1, and it's last ball. Right, he comes in the bowl, scores on 92, so things have even up again here. It's a cracking game as he bowls to Griffin. And that'll be 3 at this stage, that's what it is. Over. Players ready. Play. Yeah. Onward. Play. Comes in and he bowls. Again, no, it's actually just okay. Just watch your front foot. Just watch your front foot, okay? You're fit. It was not as big as the other one that the guy bowled, but I'm just going to give him a friendly warning at this stage because the game's pretty close. It's only just over, and I haven't called them all game for anyone. So I've got to be consistent here for both teams. And even though he's slightly over there, that's the margin that we've let go all game, so I can't all of a sudden ping him. And that one was even less of one than the previous one. Yeah. So I can see other people down the back there wanting me to call every ball now. Well, I'm not going to do that when I didn't do it in the first innings. And he's behind the line that time, so he's okay. And it's last ball, super ball. So all of a sudden the batting team are 1 in front. And they need a wicket to the bowling team to win the game. Last ball, super ball. Surely they don't run here. Surely they don't run here. I've seen stranger things happen. Wide, over in game, you're not going to want that again. Yeah. So we'll just call it. That's it, game. No, he doesn't want it again, I know. Right, glad we got through that one. We'll be back soon. Right, last game, a little bit late starting, but both teams wanted the practice and said no hurry was. And we also managed to get another couple of people to agree to the one-on-one tournament at the same time. So a bit of PR work there for me during the break. All right, Ali and Rahul, yeah. All right, another intense game coming our way probably. Who's bowling? Just put Pope in. All right, play ball. Pope. There you go. Okay, good ball first up inside the line, so I'm all right with it. So, he bowls again wide this time, so not getting away with that one. Don't know what the current temperature is at the moment. It's not saying on my laptop at the minute, but it feels like it's got a bit colder. That's out court, Matty Hill. Yeah, Paul Lecky's going to play one-on-one, he said. Some of the knock them over with pace boys. I'm working on them. Half the team seem pretty keen. Last ball. Rahul on strike, facing Pope. Wide. Over. Right, we get through the first over. Temperature to drop Thursday. Well, it wouldn't want to be much cooler, but it's going to be, obviously. Kieran, play ball. Right arm over the wicket. And the batsman gets an edge and the keeper takes the catch. Well done. Another wicket there for the bowling. Stones, a bit of a new look side for them tonight. No Brad Phillips. How are you, Brad? You could be tuning in. We hope you are. Your team's off to a pretty good start as he comes in and he bowls to Ali. Gives himself room, hits the top net with a shot, and that only means they'll score a single. No game down the back at the moment. Just this game and the game next to me on the MCG that's been going for a little while. As Kieran bowls, Rahul. Edge, another catch for the keeper. Who is this man? I'm not too sure. I've seen him once or twice before. I can't remember his name, but they'll tell me. Anyway, whoever it is, he's taken two good catches close together as Kieran comes in and bowls to Rahul. And he hits that well. Well filtered down the back there. That was Pope. And they get 3 runs. Its last ball as Phil Wakefield watches intently. He's playing in this game. He'll be playing for the subcontinent strikers. Wide. Over. Leg side there, but 2 for -4 for Kieran. I reckon he'll be okay with that. Songy, Adam Song. How many times have I umpired this bloke over the years? It'd be a fairly high number, I reckon. Play ball. As he's been around for a while. More than a while. No, that'll get through for a run there. As the bowler comes in, left arm around the wicket, it's a low full toss. Matty Hill does the fielding. I think the batsman was struggling to make it there. Anyway, they missed the stumps and they get 2. As Adam bowls to Rahul. And a low full toss again. Good keeping again. And the throw comes back at the batsman just to keep him honest. It's fair enough that he was out of his crease when the throw was released. So it's fair play. As he comes in, he bowls. And it's one hit him in the body. And Pope does the fielding. They get a run. It's everywhere, this bloke. Last ball, Pope. Yeah, he was down the back moments ago. Now he's up the front fielding. And Adam comes in the bowl to Ali. And he hits it nicely. Pope will be in the action again. They'll get 2 not out and into the over direct hit, but they make it. Not a bad over there from Adam. None for 6 is pretty economical in a 6-a-side game. Josh Sinagra, another man who I think I've convinced to play in the one-on-one tournament. So I'm going to be drumming up business for that night as much as I possibly can. Play ball. No one's holding a gun to your head, but we're keen to get the numbers for what will be a great night. That's a wide. anyone who's played and been here for a night like that in the past, and we've had a couple of them. They were very, very fun nights, no doubt. That's one. So we'll be mentioning that quite a bit over the course of the next few weeks. August the 23rd, Saturday night, 6 p.m. I believe for a start. I might make an appearance. Wide, last ball. I'll be. Don't worry. I don't know what's on my calendar for the 23rd of August, but whatever it is, it'll be, or whatever it might have been, it'll be coming here now. That's the end of the over. Yeah, so I'll be checking that when I get home, but I can't imagine a set of circumstances where I wouldn't be here. What's his name as well? I forgot. Peter? Sounds good. Peter C. Peter C. We want to get it right. Pete, play ball. Peter C. Right, he bowls his first ball, and Ali plays it quite well, and they get through for a couple. Five. I wonder if we can get Brad Phillips to show up for a one-on-one tournament. I don't know that I'd go particularly well playing against him, especially with regards to my bowling. I think I might be best off sort of bowling from the back net and maybe running outside the court and let him have what he wants. Because I reckon he'd be a fair chance of cleaning me up with a straight hit or something like that. Last ball. I could just imagine. I won't do that. I'll stand my ground, but I reckon I'd be in trouble bowling to him. Gee, they find it. Well, now they're going to sneak and run. They're going to get 8 out of this. Over. Yeah, they get 8 in the end, but they made hard work of it. End of the over, boys. You can now move. I've already called it about 3 times, so too late to try and run them out now. There's a few blokes that I'd need to duck for cover a bit probably if they were hammering the ball back at me in the one-on-one game. But Brad hits a clean ball, well and truly. Play ball. What are we going with here? Probably 1? Oh no, well yeah, 3. So unfortunate for the fielding team there, but it is what it is. Just ricocheted off somebody there and landed in the side net, so I got to pay it. Not out, 1. Round the wicket is Matty. Wide. Came back a bit, but it's still wide. Yeah. Yeah, no, that was wide. Keeper wasn't convinced. Matty didn't seem to have a problem with it. That's 2. That is also 2 runs. Last ball, Super Bowl. Full toss, but not high. Josh would have been gone, but it's not. It's 4. End of the over. Phil and Paul here. Play. It's 2 to Paul. Hope is bowling again. On the sorry, in is what I'm going with there. Yeah, just good, yeah. Phil said the same. It's 2. Wide. Last one. Off the bat. This time the keeper doesn't take that one. And that's the end of the over. Play ball. Kieran, yeah. 2 runs to Phil Wakefield. So underneath edge, nothing. Looks like the Ospreys had a word to them about the one-on-one tournament. They look like they're hopefully about to put their names down. They're having a good look at it and a read of what it's all about. There you go. Hopefully we get them. Tyran and Adam and Ben and Aaron. Not out, no. Last ball, held the crease, they did. Kieran comes in the bowl to Phil Wakefield. Good shot. Adam Song. 2 runs, end of the over. Kieran's got 2 for 2. He's going to be okay with that, I reckon. Adam Song again. Adam Murphy, that name's in the system still. I wonder what that bloke's doing these days. Haven't seen him for a fair bit. Play ball. Elliot Stone, another. That is shit. No ball. That really is a shocker. And at the end of the day, the batting team, the fielding team are very lucky. That's only cost 2 runs. Gee whiz, it bounced about 4 times and it was off the pitch for 2 or 3 of them. Absolute shocker it was by Adam. The ball must have just stuck in his hand a bit as he comes in and bowls this one. Out of his, he wasn't out of his crease, but I still don't think it was a no-hit quite. Full toss though, and they hit an easy 2. Songy. Oh shit. No ball too high, so his first 3 balls have been, they've started off absolutely worst case, imaginable really. Oh, gee, there's another one, no ball. Last ball, this is a shocking over by him, it really is. 3 no balls and another ball that was no good that went for 2, and it's now a last ball coming up, and this is no good either. That's a wide, end of the over. Well, let's forget about what happened in that over and just move on with the game, because that was dog shit, Adam. It really was. He knows. He doesn't really need me to say anything, but that doesn't stop me from doing so. Can't really miss out on a opportunity as good as that. Play ball. This is Josh Sanagra. He comes in the bowl to Phil Wakefield. And this is not too bad a ball. He gets an outside edge. It's a little bit short, but the batsman didn't play it all that well, and they only got 1. Go on, Phil. Might as well do your shoelace up, mate. You need a rest, do you? Yeah, good on you. $50 shoes that he's got on that he mentioned a while back. They seem to have lasted pretty well, those shoes. They stand out clearly to see as Josh is going to bowl. Right arm around the wicket, he bowls to Paul Leckie. Wide ball. Yeah, Paul should be here tomorrow night probably if the Sharks are playing, which they probably are. There's always a couple of teams on a bye on a Tuesday, so I'm not 100% sure. What I am sure about is that I'll be here. I'll be umpiring another 4 games tomorrow night. It'll be a 20-game week for me, actually. 4 there. If you throw in Sunday, Sunday counts. I'll be doing 4 games on Sunday. So 20 for the week. Good work if you can get it, and I can, so I'm happy about it. That's 2. Last ball. Josh Sinagra's bowling right arm around the wicket to Paul Leckie, the left-hander, and he hits that to Adam, and he's fumbled it 2 or 3 times. They get a run, and that's the end of the over. Josh with none for 24. Going with Peter C. Been wicket keeping throughout the innings so far. Did bowl an over earlier, and he went for 19 actually off his previous over. Play ball, so be hoping for some better figures here. First ball wasn't too bad at all. The batsman played it nicely and picked up a couple. Pope misfielded it. Here we go. It's our mate, Peter C. We don't know what the C stands for. Paul Leckie. It's straight. They don't really. They've still got a chance here. Oh, geez. The less said about that delivery, the better off we're all going to be. We'll just let it go. But it was dog shit overall between all of them that were involved. Wide. Last ball. L is bowling on the MCG. Good on her. Nice shot there by Kush and well fielded by, could have been Christie. Might not have been him. 1. End of the over. It wasn't Christie. Don't know who that was that for. Doesn't really matter. Right, play ball. It's Matt Hill. And Matt Hill, right arm around the wicket, comes in and bowls to Paul Leckie, gives it plenty of air. Shot was a bit fortunate, landed safely, and they got 3. Still showing 10 degrees. Geez, it feels colder than that. It really does, but what are you going to do? Nowhere to hide. It's going to be sitting here and playing it out. Not out, I don't reckon. Go with 2. Good fielding, but thought he was good. Looks like Kiana might be writing down the fixtures, or I think she's been doing that for tomorrow and tomorrow night. School holidays have ended. It's a chance that there could be some junior netball tomorrow as well. I'm not sure. They don't have that in all terms of school, I don't think, but it could be on tomorrow. Anyway, there will be cricket and netball to watch tomorrow evening, that I can promise you. He comes in to bowl this one, does Matty, and nice shot by Phil. Adam's Song takes it cleanly, he throws the ball, and it was over the top of the stumps, and a direct hit would have been out. It's last ball, super ball. As around the wicket, Matty Hill's going to go, and he'll be bowling to Paul Leckie. Good on ya as he bowls this one, and he keeps it out. Josh Sinagra, no, they'll make it, and that's the end of the over. Yep, 52 runs, both partnerships so far. And that surprises me a bit. I didn't actually realise the score had escalated to that point. The MCG score, I know you all want to know, so I'll help you. The Northie 98 they made, and the Tuskers are 3 runs in response, but it's only the second over. It looks like they might have just hit a boundary. 4, yeah, there you go. Deadrock umpiring that game. Cricket's all the better for that, no doubt, as Zulu will be batting with some other dude. Zulu and... who's that one? Yeah. P. Like a prince, like Prince Charming, eh? That's what he tells me. I've got to put his name in. He hasn't played before by the look of it. Play ball. Pope had to put his name in as well. Okay, so that'll be a dot ball, that first delivery of that over, just so you know. Yeah, Prince, eh? So I'm looking forward to the next ball. Yep, we're going to have Prince facing Pope. There you go. I never thought I'd say that in a game of indoor cricket, but I'm saying it now. As he comes in around the wicket. Pope bowls. Prince gets an outside edge. There's Josh. He's not a Pope or a Prince, but they do get the wicket. And that's all that'll matter. Yeah. You're all right. You can stay. Yeah. Things you say when you're umpiring a game or indoor cricket or commentating, Pope the Prince. Anyway, this is the Zulu, and that's Good Night Nurse. Outrun out. That might be the first time I've said Good Night Nurse tonight. If Julian was here, and he was here earlier, he'd be asking me if I had said that at any stage in the commentary. As it's one of those things that I say fairly frequently, but not so far tonight. That's the first time. Tucked away by Prince. There's Adam's song, and that's the end of the over. Good on you, Songy, as he rolls the ball down the other end to give it to eventually Kieran, who is going to be bowling next. Right, play ball. Kieran to bowl to Prince. And a good ball, tucked it away nicely. It was quite a decent shot. The keeper does okay, but they do get the easy two. And the 100 again comes up for the batting team. They were 104 before this partnership began. Back to 100 right now as Kieran bowls. It's a drop catch by Songy. He's not having a really good game, really, when you look at it. What's his figures? 2 overs for 16. Not all that expensive, but because he's been bowling balls they can't hit, no balls predominantly. And I had a couple of misfields as well. Just thought I'd mention that. You never know, he might watch this game later on and he'd love to hear me having a bit of a dig. Wide on the line the whole way. So last ball. It wasn't off the pitch, but it was on the line. And on the line is a wide. And there was no argument from the bowler. As he comes in, he bowls this one. A full toss, but he's out of his crease. Probably wasn't too high. Anyway, that's 3 and that's the end of the over. Another over bites the dust. Songy, let's see what he can do here. We're hoping for a much better over than the previous one. It's hard to imagine one that would be worse, unless of course they start creaming him all over the joint of the back net. We'll see. Play ball. He's not had more than 2 runs conceded of any delivery. That's on the pitch and a bit short, but they get through for 2 as the throw is a bit wild by our mate Pope. Scared the bejesus out of the keeper there just for a moment. As Songy. Yeah, that's okay, but it's hitting the air and he gets his first wicket. And yeah, come back, Prince. You're gone, mate. That's out. Yeah, tell your story. Walking is Adam's song. Again, comes in left arm around the wicket to Prince, and this time he plays and misses at it. So that's a dot ball. That's what it is. Going to come out with half decent figures here, Songy. Right, it's just the way it works out sometimes. As it's a decent ball, it's quite well played. Bit of footwork from Pope, and we give him 2. And it's last ball. It's the last time we have to see Songy bowl tonight. And he finishes off with a no off the pitch, you absolute fool. And that's the end of the over. So what did he end up on? 1 for 18, or 1 for 17. There it is. It doesn't read as bad as it actually was, I don't reckon. It's just my opinion. Right, Josh Sinagra, another great bloke to have down here at SEMA Sports. Play ball. Never argues with anyone, he just plays the game. Seems to have fun doing it. Wide, I just realised who that bloke is on the MCG that I couldn't get his name right earlier. It's Billy. Billy, he's actually bowling at the moment. I was calling him Christy, realised that wasn't right. And now to be Billy will be that bloke's name. Just bowled someone, that's out court. Yeah, he virtually guided it to the keeper as if it was a bit of catching practice. It's basically what he did. As Josh comes in and bowls this one, and he's gone because he overbalances forward of the crease and enables the keeper to take a very easy stumping in the end. 101 is the score. This bear going nowhere as he bowls this, and he tucks that one around the corner. They'll get 2, and it's last ball. As we get the pleasure of seeing Josh come into bowl again, and that's also going to be a stumping. It's a real brain fade by the batter there, and that's the end of the over. Going to come down the wicket like that. You want to make sure you cover the ball. If not with the bat, at least with the body, he did neither and paid the ultimate price. We're going with Peter C here to bowl next. And he'll be bowling to Prince. They've got the message that it is the end of the over and they need to swap ends, and they've done that. All right, play ball. Low full toss, Adam Song. 2 runs to the batting team. That's what it is. They get 100 again. So partnership needn't have happened really up until this point. Nothing there. Phil Wakefield just demonstrating how he would have played that ball had he have been on strike. There you go, on the sidelines he is. That's gone as well. Gee, what are they doing? They're just giving away wickets at the moment. That's the 3rd stumping in the space of 6 deliveries. And it's just really a bit of a waste, I reckon, anyway. And he comes in, he bowls this one. This time he plays from the crease. He gets the top edge and he gets 2. And it's last ball coming up here in the 17th over. He comes in to bowl this one. That'll be the end of the over, and swap ends again as you do. Play ball. Matt Hill comes in, bowls to Prince. Hits that ball straight in the air. Adam Song. They get a run. Still on 100 to score. It's been a nothing partnership as he comes in, he bowls over the wickets. Not a great ball this time, but he hits it on the full. And, I reckon he's home. They look at Adam Song. He says no, don't review. They could do. They got. I think both teams haven't used any around the wicket, but anyway, we were pretty confident with that being not out. It's that in front of him. Josh taps it down the other end. They get another one. It's very exciting stuff. Yeah, this is 10 minutes of my life I won't get back, this partnership, as he bowls this and he hammers it, and Kieran takes the catch. The first one he's actually smoked, and he pays the price, and he got to come back. They haven't looked like smacking a ball, this pair, at any stage, really, and he cleanly hit that one. Picked out the fielder, last ball, super ball. And this will be a wide, so we've got to re-bowl that. There's Matt Hill bowls. Good ball, nice shot has happened there. They get 4 on the super ball, end of the over. Can I grab the ball from somebody, please? There are rainy days ahead and it's 9 degrees now, so that's as low as the temperature's been all night. Thanks, mate. If you just unzip that up above the, so just past the banner. Yeah, so from the bottom, yeah, that's it. That's good. Reach over and tuck it to me, please, that'll be good. Yep, that'll work, and I'm going to give you this one. You ready? Yeah, well, you get the same. Oh no, you made a deal with it. It's alright, you can still get it. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, it's the same quality ball for both teams. Thanks, mate, anyway, for doing that. Okay, MCG, where we're at. The Northie made 98 and the Tuskers are 41. after 8 overs, so they're going to be around about the 9 overs in front of us by the time we get on the way here, but that's okay. I was due for that to happen. I had about that sort of buffer over Dino last Thursday, so yep, sometimes it's him, sometimes it's me, sometimes it's someone else. It's never Cruz. He's just never behind. Wide ball there from Bailey Connell on the MCG. While I'm waiting for the batsman to come, we may as well commentate a couple of balls there. So Bailey comes in the bowl to, might be Prunell, yeah. And he played a nice shot and looked like he might have picked up a 3 there, potentially. Dips on strike, he's facing Bailey, MCG short and wide, and the wide is called. And it's called over, so I think after that exciting 2 deliveries, we might just go back to our game, because that's the one our viewers will be focused on if you're tuning in on the WACA. And the batters are out here and not too far away from being ready to start. Kieran and Matt, they're the batters. Looks like Paul Leckie's going to open the bowling. And I'll just keep doing what I'm doing. I'll just sit here and umpire and commentate. Play ball. I might even keep score while I'm at it as he comes and he bowls to Kieran. And that first ball was decent. I didn't think it was unplayable, but the way the batsman played it, you'd think it was. As that's a Golden Globe out for our mate Kieran Shepherd. Yeah, the first ball, Golden Duck, as Paul comes in, bowls to him again. Low full toss, he hammered it. It's a reasonable response as he picks up 3. The fielders do well enough there to make sure the ball didn't hit the back net. 104 is the score they need to win the game. That's a play and a miss from Matty. Doesn't miss too many, but he missed that one. Yeah, that last partnership for the sub-bowling strikers did not go well at all, but it was a good comeback by the bowling Stones. That's a nice shot, Matty. And they get a couple. So both batters clearly needing a bit of a sighter, as wasn't going all that well for them on the first ball they faced, but the second ball they did a much better job, both of them. Last ball comes in, he bowls to Kieran. He's absolutely creamed it. It goes all the way. That's 7, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, that's 7 in one-on-one cricket at 7 in this game. 6 on 6. It just is still going, I reckon. He absolutely murdered it. This will be Ali. No, hang on, it might be Zulu. Play ball. No ball, 2 heights hit him. I think it's Zulu. There you go, I've just realised it for sure. So the no ball's coming, and you'll see it come in a minute as scoreboard will be catching up, and there's those 2 words, no ball. He bowls this one tucked away nicely by Kieran, and he picks up a couple. Zulu's got the white shirt on as he comes in. And it's an outswinger. It's well played by Matty. It's not fielded by Phil. And they get 2. Yeah, this is the bloke that comes in with that sort of aeroplane bowling action at stages. Here we go. Look at that, hey? Yeah, I like aeroplane jelly. Actually, I don't, but that's the signal he's given us. Last ball, as he always seems to bowl with that sort of extending the arms out like he's about to swoop down on somebody. There it is. And he bowls, and that goes on the leg side for a single. That's the end of the over. Yeah. Know why he bowls like that, but you can say that about a few people that have actions that just are a little bit out of the box, let's just say. This is Rahul. Yep. Play ball, yep, the keeper is good to go. He's just put the glove on, and Rahul bowls, and it's a wide. So we'll be paying that, and that's what it. That was the correct call. I can assure everybody. As he comes in the bowl here. Oh shit! It's actually okay because you're out of your crease, so he charges. The bowler didn't mean to bowl it there. Actually apologised, but it's not a no ball, and it wasn't a wide either. So it's just nothing. That's a good piece of bowling. That just left the batsman a little bit after pitching, and it was in a good area as its third ball. Low full toss, it's hit pretty well. Not out. No, home pretty comfortably, I reckon. 3. This bloke's not a bad bowler, actually. Some left-handers can be a little bit awkward to face sometimes, especially when they land them in the right spot. Anyway, that previous one wasn't the case because it was a full toss. That one he hits for 2. And that's the end of the over. They're off to a pretty good start, these two, with 23 after 3 overs. So that's not too bad at all. First couple of skins are going to be challenging. They need to get 53 in both those first pairs to get the skins. Play ball. If they do that, there'll be a big chance of winning the game because the third pair made bugger all. In fact, they made just slightly less than that. No ball off the pitch, so that's no good either. The Bowling Stones gave a fair few freebies when they bowled, so you'd expect a few come back your way. So law of averages, that's been hammered as well, over mid-on, and 7 runs over the top of the head of our mate Zulu down the back there. So he comes in, he bowls, short of a length, he hammers that, that'll go all the way as well. And this over is actually really helping the Bowling Stones again build this partnership to a fairly high level it seems like it potentially could be. Around the wicket, he bowls this, and yeah, that's hit pretty well again in the air, but safe enough, and they get 4. And it's last ball, and 20 runs have been scored over the wicket off 4 balls here, so it's expensive as he bowls this, and Matty decides I'll just hit you for 1 this time, and that's the end of the over. New player, so we don't like to rip into too many new players first game too much if we can help it. We've had a couple of exceptions where you just couldn't help it. A bloke named Tony, I mention him every now and again. Play ball. He probably doesn't tune in, and we haven't seen him since the one game that he played. He played for the Hooters and on a Tuesday, and opened up his career down here with stats I've never seen, and that was a minus 100 contribution, I shit you not. And no one's been able to replicate that. We had a couple of blokes challenged for that last Wednesday in that unbelievable game of cricket that we had between the Hyperbad Magoos and the Tail Enders. I remember one particular bloke getting stats of minus 81. That's 7 to Matt Hill, just by the way, I thought I'd mention it. Yeah, that game was... yeah, the Hyperbad Magoos batted first, and they made 288. That's right, 288. I reckon it's out. Yeah, we've got a review here. I'll have to come back to that. So I've given this out. Matty says no, I don't reckon. So we'll have a look, won't we? This is a review. Only got the one run wrong so far tonight. It was the first ball of the third game. Since then, other than that, we've been spot on. Let's see what we're going to get here. And I think you're going to be in trouble, Matty. Yeah, you're gone. He didn't think so, but it's actually out by a bit. Frame and a half, so that's enough to swear by, absolutely. Yeah, Matty just says it's not all that close, and yeah, I'm with you. Last ball. Anyway, he thought initially that he'd made it. It's all good. That's the end of the over. We give it 1. Yeah, so getting back to that game on Wednesday, yeah, 288 they made. The partnership, I remember them, the partnerships. 102, 115 and 71. The third pair was a bit ordinary. Play ball, this is Ali. Sorry, wide? Okay, I'll just give it to you. I only caught the end of it. Yeah, okay, they helped me out with that. I was having trouble putting the name in, and he bowled it when I wasn't quite ready. And anyway, the keeper confirmed the wide, so I got a get out of jail free card. Where was I? Yeah, so yeah, they made 288, and they did not lose 1 wicket in the whole partnership. They had half a dozen chances to take wickets. They dropped a few easy catches amongst it, but that's what they got, 288. And then in response, the Tail Enders made a massive minus 11. The difference was 299. And in 40 years of umpiring indoor cricket, I don't think I've seen a margin in a game that great. score. Definitely haven't seen 300 scored before, and they arguably probably should have got that in the end. That's not out. It's 3. Last ball, Super Ball. The last pair just, even though they made 71, which is still very good, as you know, they just they mishit the ball a little bit more than the first 2 pairs did. Anyway, huge win, no doubt. That's 2, which is 4, and that's the end of the over. The Super Bowl, we double it up, as you know. It's 9 degrees, I'm cold. Just thought I'd tell you, no one will care. The MCG, let's see if we can give you a score update. The Northey 98 and the Tuskers 65 in the 15th over, so that game's still relatively evenly poised. Could go either way, so we'll keep a bit of an eye on that if I don't forget, and see if I can give you a score towards the end there if I'm thinking about it. It's not a priority. This game is the priority, but I can usually sort it out both things at once. Play ball. Yeah, don't tell my wife that I can occasionally do more than one thing at once, because as far as she's concerned, I'm only capable of one thing at a time. And I want her to keep thinking that. So I just thought I'd throw that in. 2 runs. She's gets the idea that I can multitask. I might end up with more things to do, and who needs that? As he comes in and he bowls. The one thing I don't have to worry about is the fact that I know there's no chance in hell that she'd be watching this as we speak. No chance. 2 balls. That's okay though. Last ball, yep. There's been hours and hours and hours of, YouTube footage available with the indoor cricket since I've been commentating. 2 runs there, that's the end of the over. And I've watched quite a fair bit of it. Not as much recently as what I was doing, but I'm still watching a fair bit. If you want to know how much time my wife has spent listening to me on YouTube, the answer is it's well and truly less than 20 minutes. Play ball. That's all told. Yeah, I've managed to get her to tune in for the odd thing that's come up, the odd funny story or something like that. So I reckon she's probably put in about 20 minutes overall. But it's 3, thought so. Anyway. She's really glad I'm having a good time, but she's not really wanting to share in it too much. That's close, but I reckon it's in. What do you want to do here? I'll keep an eye on them. No, so they seem satisfied that was in. I'm just, I'll check that in a moment, just for my own benefit of our viewers and also for my benefit, maybe, because even though I gave it in and I'm reasonably confident, I still thought it was quite close. Last ball. I'll come back to you in a moment with an answer and a margin either way. That would have been gone for sure. It's end of the over, they get 2. So here's my chance to bring this up. Let's have a look and see whether we did the right thing or not, and how close it was. So the bat is getting there. I think I'm going to be okay. Yeah. So it's probably about a frame and a quarter in. So play. So yeah, we went the right way on that one. So I'm happy about that. That's going to be 1. This is Prince bowling again. So 10:14 p.m. just quietly. Used to working nights, no doubt, as you can imagine. Reckon that would have been gone with a direct hit. It's 2. All of a sudden the score's got all the way up to 90, and it's only the 9th over, so yeah, it was a reasonable score posted, 103. It should have been more than that. Why? The last pair didn't even look like it, but all of a sudden it's got to a stage where the bowling stones are well and truly in a winning position, to say the least. That's a wide. Last ball. There can't have been too many wickets in this innings. I'm just looking through now and seeing that there's been 1, 2. So first ball of the game. The innings was out. That was right. Kieran got out first ball. Remember that, Kieran, if you're watching? I remember it. First ball, Golden Duck. That's the end of the over. They also lost a run out in the 5th over. Phil Wakefield was bowling. And other than that, the batting team have got through unscathed. They need 9. They've got 9 overs to get him. He should be able to manage it. Play ball. This is Rahul, left arm around the wicket. Ball toss low. 2 runs to Josh. I'm not it. You want it? Yes, no? I didn't think there was any way. They're umming and ahhing about it. Now it's at the point where I reckon it's too late. I'll have to look at that too, but I didn't think there was any chance that was worth a look. The keeper says no now. I still haven't checked it, but I will. There's 2 or 3 of them, but they just couldn't make up their minds in the end, the fielding team, whether to challenge that or not, but I didn't think it was going to be worth it. That'll be 1. Let's have a look. Oh, jeez, it's in clearly. Yeah, I didn't think it was worth. I don't know what glad they didn't end up reviewing it. Last ball, so that's 1 frame there. 2, 3, 4. Fair dinkum. It's 5 frames. He's in by 5 frames before the ball hits the stumps, and they were really half of them are very keen. That's a no ball. It's too high. I think yeah. So no, end of the over. So it's a no ball plus 3 is what that is, and swap ends. That should put them in front, I'd imagine, by now. The bowling stones. Yep, so 3 in front, 8 overs to go. Who's the last pair? It's Songy and Pope. We don't know much about Pope. And if Adam bats better than he bowled, it shouldn't be too difficult. You'd imagine they'll be good enough to get through. Play ball. Anyway, they should have a bit of a buffer by the time they come out here because they're already in front. There's 2 overs to go. Drop catch, but it was a tough one, to be fair. So just the 1 run there for Josh. Paul comes in and bowls. And that's hit pretty well. There's a fielder there. It was Prince, and no, it's found a way to still hit the back after hitting the side. So I was able to confidently pick up on that, and 4 runs I paid. As he bowls to Josh, puts it on the leg side, just the 1 though. As Deadrock's finished for the night, and he'll be going home shortly. We'll probably see him. We usually see him just about every night of the week these days too. It's lucky us as that's hit in the air and Paul drops it. Not out because Josh held the crease, and so it's 1. And last ball. So yeah, I hope they don't challenge that because it'll be just ridiculous. So they don't. As Paul comes in right arm over the wicket and he bowls to Josh. And he hits that pretty well. There's a fielder there who does a good job. Now they're going to run and they're going to make it comfortably. 1. End of the over. And 47 runs the pair, and it's been evenly spread pretty much between both batters. So that's good to see. This will be Ali. Yeah. Right arm over, I reckon. Play ball, yep, keeper's ready to go, so am I. Shows the batter. Wide, no ball off the pitch, actually, no good shit. Re-bowling that as you do. Right, yeah, round the wicket, sounds good. Keeper says no. I think the keeper was telling him not to do that, I don't know. I think that's what was going on there, but I'm not entirely sure. I guess the bowler's going to do what he wants. As it's no good. Wide ball, by the way. Put it in, didn't say it, but now I have. Ali comes in, he bowls. And nicely played, that'll be. And 2 runs we give to the batting team. He bowls to Josh, and it's a good ball. It's inside the line. He moved across, and there was definitely... no, yeah, it was good, mate, yeah. He just checks with me, and I not arguing, just asking, and that's fine. But it was good. He comes in, he bowls again, and hits that one pretty well. It's hit the side net, I saw it. That'll be 3. And there's, well, last ball, super ball. They've got the skin as long as they don't lose a wicket, so a bit of pressure on the keeper all of a sudden. That's the bloke that kept most of the innings. That's the end of the over. He played and missed. A little bit precarious, but they'll get through, and that'll be a skin to the bowling stones. Right, so yeah, that'll be 2 skins in a row, and they'll be backing himself in to make it 3. We're not too sure what we're getting from Pope here, but unless he's an absolute shit batsman, they should be fine. Is Pope any good with the bat? Never seen him before? It's his first game, you don't know? Okay, so Adam doesn't know how good. Are you any good, Pope? You don't think so? We'll find out, won't we? Okay, play ball. Yeah, the fielding team need you to be shit. I don't know if he's going to be. We'll keep an eye on it. It's in the air. Oh, it's almost first ball for Adam Song, but it's not because it didn't quite carry to our mate Phil. Right, this is it, Pope. A reasonable looking batting stance. I'll give him that. As Prince comes in and bowls to him. Yeah, well, that was a decent shot. That's already enough to make me think that he's no mug. It's only one shot, I know, but he seemed to have played that pretty technically correct from where I was sitting. As Prince comes in and Adam. Yeah, I'll get through for 2. Yeah, Pope, looking forward to seeing how he goes for the remainder of the batting innings as Prince is coming into bowl him. A new play for the bowling team to the new play to the batting team. In the air, that one, but just wide of Phil. Last ball. And Prince comes in the bowl to Adam, and it's a no ball off the pitch. It's rubbish, and that's the end of the over. What did they get there? 5 2s. Yeah, none for 39 for Prince. Hard work in his first game down here at SEMA Sports. Phil Wakefield. Play ball. So he's coming in to bowl to Pope. Short of a length, and he hit that pretty well. That's a nice shot for 2 runs for him. Songy. Yeah, that's a good shot, Songy. Yeah, he runs well and gets through for a couple. That's a shocker. No ball off the pitch. Phil bowls to Pope. Uses the feet and hits it well. 5 runs, that is. That's a good shot. Last ball, he's looked pretty good so far. The fielding team needed him to be shit, but he hasn't been. Doesn't look like he's going to be. Oh, Adam. Oh, jeez. They get 1, and that's the end of the over. And you get the feeling that if this partnership is going to fall away at the seams, it's going to have to be Songy that's going to have to be responsible for it, I think, because Pope looks like he's going to be able to more than hold his own. Play ball, Zulu. The aeroplane man as he comes in and he bowls, and Adam hits that for 2. Comes in the bowl. And he hits that straight and he almost falls over, and Phil Wakefield, his fielding performance down the back there is not really worthy of a mention because it went for 5. Yeah. No good, Phil. Yes, putting those bars on can be a challenge. Been accomplished though. Play, yeah, Zulu. Wide. We'll give the 2 runs to Adam Song and build up his stats a bit for him. You won't mind that. a sudden it's a tad quiet, although there is some people having a hit down the back court. Kiana's heading our way. Stacking a few chairs. Good on you, Kiana. 1 to Adam, and there's 1 ball to go. Last ball in the 15th over as he bowls the ball, but Pope hits well. And he gets to end of the over. Zulu, none for 28. Both batters are doing a good job here, to be fair. 34 runs is the partnership. We've got 3 overs to go, and that'll be all she wrote for another night down here at SEMA Sports. Rahul, play ball. Nothing there. Rahul bowls to Pope. Yeah, good ball, come off the leg, just the 1 run paid there, a leg by. Didn't think there was any bat or glove involved. As Rahul comes in to bowl to Adam Song. And that one is more or less an inside edge that's gone for a single. 160 though is the score, so yeah, it's going to be a maximum result here for the Bowling Stones in terms of the points, the win and all the skins. Hit straight and ricochets for 2. Last ball. Ali looks like he's had enough. Over the wicket. Left arm over, he comes in, he bowls to Songy. Short, and he plays and misses end of the over. Yeah, the big hoik through mid-wicket was what he was aiming for, but you actually do need to hit the ball if it's going to go there. And he missed it entirely. Just thought I'd mention it. We've got 2 overs to go. Paul Leckie will be bowling the first of those 2 overs, and the last one will probably be Ali. So we'll put both those names in. How many people are having a hit down at Bay 13 at the moment? There's a few people down there, probably about 8 on the court and a couple watching. Play ball. Paul Leckie. And that's hit nicely, and that's out, Adam. What's he doing? He was trying to, it looked like he was trying to save the crease, but he, yeah, no, it's already, the fielding team don't realise I've paid that. I have. Yeah, so Adam, yeah, just, I guess the intention was to save the crease, but he actually wasn't in. And, he knew it, I knew it. In fact, they all knew it. They just didn't realise I'd paid it. Just given 2 runs to Adam's Song when it was Pope that hit it, so I better fix that because we wouldn't want him to be able to overstate his stats. That'd be almost criminal. As he comes in, he bowls this, it's a wide, so I'll help him out there. Yeah. Paul Leckie, oh there you go, the bail comes off again. We just have a little bit more of a hold up, but that's okay. Not in any massive hurry myself personally. That's a no ball off the pitch, which is rubbish, and it's last ball. Yeah. Paul Leckie. Bowls to Adam Song. Nice shot. And he picks up 2. End of the over. Alrighty, they continue to do pretty well, these 2. And in the end, it's going to be a resounding victory, really, to the Bowling Stones. After 12 overs in the game, 104 the subcontinent strikers. They probably wouldn't have been thinking they were going to win by this much. Play ball, but they've turned the game. Around. What's the matter? Oh, okay. I thought he was. Okay, play ball. Yeah. We're all good apparently. No one knows what that was about. Wide. We'll re-bowl it. Yep. So Ali comes in, he bowls to Songy. Yeah, it's got through the gate there. Might have been a little edge on the bat there, but anyway, it's a dot ball, whichever way you look at it. As Ali comes in to bowl to Songy. And he hits that straight, he's in trouble. He should be gone, but he's not because the fielder there was only millimetres away from the stumps virtually, and he's missed them. He's almost missed the impossible to miss, but he did. Wide, so we'll go with that, and I'll give it to you again, I guess, because more than likely you're going to go that way. It's also a wide. It's actually on the line, and although an on the line call can sometimes seem a bit harsh, especially at this time of night, it's there, so I paid it. And he comes in, he bowls there, and this is on line. He hits it okay to Pope, and there's still 2 balls to go at least. Any wides or no balls in this over would be re-bowled with no maximum. As it's a wide, so we're going to go again. How you going there, Songy? You can get it up to 60. You get a free drink. You two, the late game gives you some sort of a chance of that happening. Songy hits it straight. Phil Wakefield could have let it go and helped him with that free drink scenario, but he didn't do that. He actually decided to field it that time. And it's last ball, super ball. Pope doesn't know what's going on here. He doesn't know that 8 runs will be what he needs. It's out. Anyway, he hit it well, but he's gone. And they get a wicket on the super ball, and I don't care if you want to challenge it or not, I'm not letting you, because it's gone by heaps. Excuse me. Yep, no, just clear me throat, I'll be right. Okay, thanks boys, 167 to 103. Just keep the ball, please. Yep, I can meet you down there, that'll be easier. I'll come down and get it from you there. Right, so we better save the game. Hope you enjoyed the coverage again at SEMA Sports on the WACA YouTube. I was loving every moment of it. And the beauty of it is that I've still got 3 more nights and a Sunday to go this week. So it's only going to get better from here. See you later.